Howdy. Okay, I'm testing microphone. Okay. Oh, why am I so loud now? Sometimes. So yeah, that last time I was fuck. Last time I was complaining about this. I did not change anything, and now I'm always in the red, which is almost crippling. So how will I change this? What is different these times? What am I doing? And I'm even farther from the microphone, which is not the best solution for it, so... Is it the cable? How it is? Doesn't seem like it. Whatever. Okay, the thing is that in 5 hours the week will end, and that's when the weekly bosses reset. So I haven't played today, so let's do this first. The dailies are not that important, not a priority at least. So I want to finish the first Nahida storyline and finish the second in 5 hours. So hopefully in 1 hour there will be the first one finished, which is at least 1.5. Then we seem to be good, I think. Also, I'm really tired. I mean, sleepy at this moment as well, but more like I had a 3-day shift. 3-day, 12-hour shift.
Surprise! Gotcha.
And
Getting gear.
this is lot for me.
Quietly now.
Oh, the other one just somehow I missed.
Surprise! Ship on.
I cannot hit him when he's up there.
Busted. Over here. Getting gear. Gotcha.
I know that my ult would finish this guy in seconds, but I don't want to use it. I don't know why. I'm always keeping it a little bit. Oh, the game itself is not that loud now because it sounds like it's loud. So let's take that down as well. So first of all, my microphone might pick up some noises as well in the background because my PC is working a bit more than usual. It will last for like 15 minutes ish, then it will be gone. Unless Genshin acts up, but this is not about it. Not about that. So I had a 3-day, 12-hour shifts, and in between I was sleeping, and even before I started, I did not sleep too much. In between, I at most I was sleeping 5 hours. And since the last one finished, tomorrow another 3-day will start, but since the last finished, I slept 7 hours.
Maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Yeah, similar than what she said. So I was sleeping 7 hours, but I had to wake up, do some stuff, then now I have 5 hours to finish this altogether. Or I would be sleeping and say that, okay, another week. What does another week matter? What? Didn't hit one? Fuck this game. Auto aim. The actual aiming, it's a. I don't like it that we cannot simply aim, because if I aim, then we are going into this state. Wait a second. Does she have some trait for that? No, that's not it. This increases. Nope. Because it seemed like my first aimed shot was very quick to charge. Oh, Yelan will enter breakthrough state after spending 5 seconds out of combat, which will cause her next charged aim shot to have 80% decreased charge time, and once charged, she can fire breakthrough barb that will deal AoE hydro damage based on Yelan's max HP. Don't we have this breakthrough state explained somewhere? Or it's just that it? Breakthrough barb state. Okay, what's her max HP?
I got a new letter from an informant.
Well, not the worst. Alrighty, where's the next one? Up ahead. But because we have a daily commission here, I will do it. Because it's right here, right now.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Getting gear. Coming through. Quietly now.
Frost is coming. Getting gear.
Over here.
Alright. I like this how with this setup they are not good for each other, at least not all 4 of them. But it's so fun to just change between them and just use the skills.
Quietly now. Over here. Zip on up. Busted.
So it's fun to play these 4 together, actually. Maybe Framine is a little bit off. Because it's an MMO, Sayu wouldn't fit that much. Maybe because she's a healer, so in that regard. And altogether with Lynette, then they would be just increasing the attack speed or move speed or both. Just speed altogether. I think 15%. Is that? Where is that explained? Where is that explained? Oh, I'm not used to look at that chart. I know that at the Abyss it's explained. Maybe here? Yes. So if we have decreases stamina consumption, okay, increases movement speed by 10%, shorten skill cooldown by 5%. It's just 5%, but still, it's just an addition to the not the other two. So movement speed, just movement speed. That's basically traveling is quicker as well. So instead family, I think Sai would be because then all four of them would be in some kind of traveling state, or you know, for exploring it's good, and for what's it called, and for elemental reactions. Oh yeah, this wasn't even our goal here. I don't think that I can find more Culus, maybe one or two here, so definitely not able to level up this statue again. Yo, don't worry, I'm not here for you. Actually, Yelan's state to go through the terrain is not the best. Even Mona has it better now. Oh, also Mona would be good addition to this part. Oh, there it is. Yo.
Gotcha.
Frost is coming.
Oh, way too quick. And it would be good if I would put them in an order where the cooldown order, basically, because I'm still keeping messing it up. Yo.
Busted.
It's not the best shield that she's got, but basically it's enough. I got used to use shields since Zhongli is in the party. Oh shit! But still. So I'm worse with dodging, but I like trying to dodge even when I'm in a shield. At least it would keep the shield on for longer.
Busted.
And with her, for just these encounters, it seems enough. Oh.
Over here.
There. Okay, and we have another one. I guess it's there. Oh, not her. It's her.
Over here.
No, not this one. Yeah, I'm keep messing it up.
Busted.
Frost is coming.
Surprise. Quietly now.
Still has the shield.
Get in gear. Frost is coming.
Over here. Busted. Take it easy.
Just one more hit, okay. Really? Just one more? Okay. Oh, so there's another two.
Quietly now.
Okay, for you guys.
Fun's over. Surprise.
Oh, I like it very much. It's much better. They told that it's similar than Xingqiu, odd, but I think this is so much better. It's much more fun to watch. So that's why I was going for Yelan, actually. Okay, so did I use up all three? Okay. Then, how much do we have? 1 day. Okay, soon there will be the next update, which we will do nothing with. Okay, let's go. I think somewhere here will be the the story continuing. Oh, I have coffee. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, not that. This one. Just down here. What? Oh, they are dreaming.
We're back. How's everything here?
I am so sorry, Great Dendro Archon. We're still trying to figure out how to explain the whole thing to everyone. Because of your warning, we've brought dreamers here even if they were completely unaware of the danger. But some of them have already fallen asleep, and they haven't woken up for a long time. I fear there's nothing we can do about it. A moment of dreams is just a small interest group. We don't have enough staff members to handle this.
It's not the type of issue that you should.
Just as I expected. It seems my guess was correct.
So this is a sudden thing. I thought that it is. I thought that this is an occurrence that might become dangerous, not that it will become dangerous. So I thought that this guy was dreaming of his wife, about his wife since we freed Nahida, which is, well, let's say half a year. I guess even if we take it a few months at least, if you look at it like that. So I'm curious what her guess is.
It's the Dendro Archon. She's back.
Yeah.
What happened? Why have we been gathered here?
Many of you here have been experiencing some beautiful dreams. But I'm sorry to tell you that based on our investigation, there's some kind of conspiracy behind them. Before we learn the truth, please don't try to recreate the scenes in your dreams. Whatever you see, don't be tempted by them.
So it's the recreation of the scenes, not the dreams itself. But then why are they trapped in a sleeping state?
Huh? But
I don't think it's a big deal. Aren't we just dreaming? It's not like dreams will have an effect on others.
Well, this is the Archon who is who was basically entering your minds for like half a millennia. I think maybe he should.
We've already met two people who ran off to the countryside alone and got caught in dangerous situations by falling to the temptations in their dreams. That's right! These aren't just dreams! It's serious!
Alright, I get it.
I don't think he gets it.
so does that mean once we have some conclusive results from the investigation, we can continue to enjoy these dreams?
Maybe you won't have these dreams after that, but it's better if you don't know. Because if they know, then they will be like, okay, the danger is going to be taken care of, but I can have some nice dreams before that. Granted.
Yeah, I still want to visit my sister in my dreams.
No, not necessarily. It will depend on the result of your investigation, of our investigation.
I'm sorry if what I'm about to say sounds a little offensive, Great Dendro Archon,
But
we had a discussion with the folks who just arrived here. In all of our dreams, we were able to reunite with people who were very close to us.
yep.
They all seemed as if they were alive again, which makes us reluctant to wake up.
But that's the problem here.
Yes, that That's also what we've observed in our investigation.
So if the results of this investigation would mean an end to those dreams, that'd be quite cruel to us.
No, that's only because you've experienced these. But if it results in your death, then it would be even more cruel. Probably you wouldn't enter these dreams, or maybe these dreams would turn against you in some way at one point, which would be like another trauma.
All of us understand the danger, but perhaps you can't quite understand just how much those people mean to us.
People are getting gone. Or how? Oh, I think it's finished. Yeah. Alrighty. So my PC is not that loud anymore.
I don't think everyone will be on board with the plan to abandon these dreams for good.
But it's not just your pleasure, but the other people's danger who wouldn't be on board with not abandoning. So because this danger is not like okay, I can choose, I will endure the danger, but the rest will be like spared. It doesn't work like that.
Before the conclusion of the investigation, they'll at least want to meet the people in their dreams one last time and say goodbye.
It's not whatever.
Never had such a difficult situation before. It appears that not many people are willing to cooperate.
So they still want to return to their dreams despite knowing the danger?
It's hard to clearly say who's right and who's wrong. No, it's not. Everyone has their own perspectives. I mean, I do feel for them, so the empathy part is there, but it's not like I can understand their logic. It's rationality here. It's not like I don't care about the emotions behind it. It's not that, but it's like I don't even know. You know, when you die, very bad analogy, but whatever I say because it's funny. When you have a pet and you die, and the pet doesn't have any means of eating anything, for a few days they will be like guarding you. Then they get hungry, and then they will start to eat your body for survival. Now imagine that if that pet would do that when you're alive. You will eventually die from that. And you would say, okay, but until, because you have nothing to give them to eat, until they can eat from you, until then at least they can be alive. So you can basically live together until that. Eventually, so like you're in a desert or something, so you don't have any means to change anything on that. Eventually, you will die, and they will die again. In this case, because their loved ones already died. So yeah, the pet would die after that because the food would be gone. Eventually, so okay. You have a week more, but imagine that your pet is eating your whole family. Not just you, your whole family. But if you wouldn't let the pet eat you, then you would survive. So very bad analogy, not realistic at all. But that would be kind of the case. So you would choose your whole family to die, and the pet eventually. Or you would choose the pets die and you would also survive. I mean, that's not really something to who's right or who's wrong.
That's right. Compared with these sweet and beautiful dreams, our warnings of danger are dull and emotionless. It looks like the situation will inevitably spiral out of control. The more time we waste, the more people will ignore our warnings and return to their alluring dreams.
I mean, I understand those people who don't know about warning, so it's not like you will know that the pet will eventually die and you will all die. But if you know that that will be the result and still choose that, that's the worst.
So, what should we do? Seems we have to go into a dream and find out the truth for ourselves.
Oh, cool, let's do that.
Is there anyone here who's experiencing a marvelous dream right now?
Oh,
Let me think. Yes, this way.
Good. Please take us there.
alright. Let's go into the Matrix.
This lady refused to heed our warnings and fell asleep here a little earlier.
Debbie.
She's only asleep and hasn't started sleepwalking. It seems she hasn't sunk too deep into her dream yet. Do we also need to fall asleep if we want to go into her dream? Don't worry about that. I'm Lesser Lord Kusanali after all. Now, don't be nervous. Just close your eyes. Imagine yourselves as waves gradually rolling over the beach. You slowly wash over the shore and sink into the sand.
I don't like sand. It's rough and coarse, and it gets everywhere. So? Hey, okay.
What's wrong, traveler? You look a little disoriented.
Okay, I did not expect that. Oh, that messes things up. Oh shit. Oh fuck. But that's cool. Okay, that's cool. That got me. That's nothing. It seems this whole dream situation is getting to me too.
Paimon didn't notice anything.
Because you don't care about anyone. Except me, but I'm right here.
Anyway, seems like we've made it into the dream. I thought we would arrive at some familiar scene, but we seem to have landed in a completely unfamiliar place. Whoa! So many giant plants! Even in the sky! Amazing.
Maybe we are like insects.
Theoretically, we should have gone straight into Debbie's dream. Things do seem to have gone a bit sideways here. Anyway, let's see if we can find any leads.
Lead. Door of Resurrection. Okay. I might not want to fall right away. That's it. Do we have a chest around here somewhere? Whoosh! Usually in these type of story quests, there are two simple command chests. Yo!
I see everything.
Yo! Okay. I'm pressing wrong buttons here.
Over here.
Yo.
Getting here.
What you doing in the air, huh?
Coming through.
That's cool. That sound. I did not notice that until now.
Quietly now.
Oh. Oh, because I'm in that state.
Frost is coming. Getting here.
I'm not used to play these characters though. I'm just having fun with them. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Alright, alright. Let me move. Let me move. What is up there? Nothing? Alright. I guess we're just floating there. Gliding. To be precise. Huh?
Wonder where it could lead. Well, it's not like we have any other way to go now.
Whoosh.
Let's get in and have a look.
What the? We're in Sumeru City.
Hey, this place looks familiar. Isn't it Puspa Cafe? Oh, Paimon sees Debbie. She's right over there. Looks like we've come to the right place. These alluring dreams often portray a scene from real life, which concurs with our previous findings. Really? Well, what about that space we were in just now?
Maybe it was just like some kind of a hub. The dreams may be connected. Okay, I didn't think about that.
You can't mean this is another collective dream? Yes. Given that so many people have been experiencing these beautiful dreams, I would say it's very likely that they're interconnected.
Actually, if let's say the technology or the method exists, then it would be easier to track it if they would be connected. You know, to what's the word? To categorize them. Catalogize. Catalogize. Yes, I think.
Compared to an interconnected dream, independent individual dreams would be much harder to manage and manipulate.
Yes, just what I was saying.
Paimon gets it now. Well, let's go talk with Debbie. Oh, but there are some other people next to her. Are they dreaming too?
Oh, friends or parents or siblings or whatever.
If this space is exclusive to Debbie's dream, then the others beside her are most likely the people she cherishes. Anyway, we should confirm that first, just to be sure.
Uh-huh.
How do we do that? Just leave it to me.
Okay. That required a few spaces to press tapping Nahida's elemental skill. All schemes. Oh yeah, I know about this. Hold Nahida's elemental skill. All schemes. To select a specific person to hear their inner thoughts. There seems to be many within this dreamscape whose hearts cannot be read by all schemes. Okay. That was okay. Unexpected.
The same as ever. You two have traveled all around to that. Surely you've all tasted better coffee than this.
I suppose so, but no matter how good things may be elsewhere, nothing beats the taste of home.
That's
Gosh, Par.
It's hard to change your tastes.
That's. I don't think it's a Hungarian name. I'm not sure. Maybe it could be. But it's in Hungary we use that name. Not the most modern ones, but I actually know someone who has that name, Gáspár. Not many. It was more like last century or even before that.
Anyway, here's to your return home. Welcome back, everyone.
Okay. So now.
I see everything.
Okay, then it's yours. It was chosen, not by me. What the?
How could they be?
How could they be?
Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Huh? She sounds a little hesitant.
Or maybe she liked the guy.
I've confirmed that this dream belongs only to Debbie, because I'm unable to hear the thoughts of the other two people with her.
Huh.
So, this is the power of the Dendro Archon? Paimon had better watch her thoughts from now on.
You should watch your thoughts all the time. They could be dangerous. But you should watch your mouth even more.
Don't worry, hours like this. It's rather impolite. Alright, I need to get myself ready. It won't be easy to break it to her, but there's no avoiding it now.
The Great Dendro Archon! What brings you here?
I'm sorry to interrupt your celebration, but have you noticed that what's happening here doesn't quite match up with your memories?
I don't quite understand. Great Dendro Archon. What do you mean?
I get it. The Dendro Archon is trying to say that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that we're able to gather here.
Huh? Okay, so the dream is always trying to be convincing for people to stay in the dream state.
Hey, how about a cup of coffee for all of you? My treat. We just returned from a fruitful adventure.
Memories. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity?
Think carefully. You of all people should know what really happened to them. Are you sure that meeting here and chatting the day away like this isn't just a product of your own wishful thinking?
Interesting way to approach it.
Yes. The reports from the Steambird were true. The ship they were on struck a reef and sank.
Uh-huh.
And I never heard from Basima and Gaspar again.
Gaspar, huh? Gaspar!
Hey, come on now. What are you talking about, Debbie?
Yeah, trust your memories. Nothing you see here is real.
Oh, but that's that's very direct. Like missing all the details there, or ditching more like the details there, and just go straight for it.
I get it now. This is a dream, isn't it?
Oh, okay. So she's intelligent. At least we can have that. But well, now what will happen if she will hear about what we are planning to do?
But since it's my dream, it doesn't matter if this is real or not. I enjoy the way things are here. I no longer have to face the tragedies of real life.
Escapism.
These friends mean the world to me. Nobody else can understand me like they do. There's nothing wrong with continuing this dream. Is there?
There is.
I'm worried that if you were to continue dreaming like this, the lines between dreams and reality will gradually become too blurred for you. These dreams will always give you what you want, while reality remains full of pain and difficult situations. If you're not careful, you can get hurt.
I wouldn't express it this way because then she puts these two halves on the scale. It's that reality has pain and difficult situations, but also have like pleasures and enjoyment and happiness. But that happiness is real, and it's not even the price. It's like more like in here where you get everything you want, but with no difficulties. You can cherish them compared to the difficulties of life, or more like that this situation in particular is not happening in real life. But for example, if you stay here for long enough, then it will be like just the good things are meaningless as well, and that's not taken into consideration that other people and you can hurt yourself and themselves.
Don't worry. I still have control. I won't let it go that far.
Okay, addiction.
Are you sure?
Hey, how about we put all this troublesome stuff aside and get back to our coffee and snacks,
Okay, let's go. Just have coffee and snacks. Coffee and snacks. Coffee and snacks. Coffee and snacks. Coffee and snacks.
You can't just brush off something like this. We don't even know how you people got here or where you even came from.
Don't push it, Paimon. These are important people, Debbie.
Sorry. Paimon didn't mean to upset anyone.
No, it's all right. I understand that you're just trying to look out for me.
It seems that for now, this place is still relatively harmless for you. But I wonder if there's any way to go deeper into the dream.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I once heard a strange voice tell me that there's an entrance here. I'm not interested in checking it out at the moment, but maybe I'll go in and have a look later.
Okay, thanks for your help. Just as I expected, we're only on the surface of this dream. Let's go.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, Mario. I'm sorry, coffee. Okay. Ooh. What was that? What? Oh. Those were assets.
Huh? What are we doing here again?
Probably fighting once more.
Wait a second. We were just up there. No, down there? Did we go up or down? Don't panic. This is how dreams work. We've left Debbie's dream, but the dream is still continuing onward. I'm not sure where it'll lead us. This dream has the ability to create imaginary people, which is why people are so unwilling to wake up. If it weren't for what we just saw, Paimon might still find that a bit hard to believe.
So, what awaits us further in the dream?
I have a guess. If these dreams are connected, then there should be some sort of order to them. The fact that Debbie was able to realize that she was dreaming means that she is not very deep in the dream yet. But the space we're in has been turned upside down. Do you remember the characteristics of dreams that I mentioned earlier?
No?
Oh, right! Dreams are chaotic.
Oh, okay, but
That's
no?
right. It's possible that we're heading deeper into this dream now. And the deeper we go, the closer we'll get to the essence of the dream.
Okay.
Right! So the answers might be waiting for us deeper in the dream!
We should hurry.
Yes, and we should get ready for whatever we may encounter.
She's right, we should hurry.
It looks like we may need to put something inside there.
Pick up. Put it in. Yo, I guess this will get just a little bit complicated later, but not too much. Or maybe that was it. Huh? Not the right button.
Busted.
Frost is coming. There.
Okay, let's do it this way.
Dicey.
Over here! Surprise!
Getting gear.
Gotcha.
Let's get deeper. Yo. What? That sounded like a chest. Oh,
When it rains, it seems to disappear slowly. Yes, and it appears again as soon as the rain stops. It's less like a flower, and more like a dendro slime that's trying to keep out of sight. Here we go again with Nahida's analogies.
ha! It was just an illusion. What?
Busted.
Step on up!
Hey,
I'm not used to press 5. What do you mean?
Game's up. Fun's over.
Frost is coming.
Over here!
I hate those guys. Alright. Well, let's give Kira and Nahida the most. There we go. more.
Are we back up here again? Wait. Paimon's confused. Are we up here or down there? Good thing we didn't fall. Yes, we did. We just fell upwards. That's not helping, Nahida. Paimon has no clue what's going on anymore.
Just shut up and listen. Okay. It's better if I just quickly go through this.
Wait, weren't we already here a little earlier?
Not exactly.
Probably Ilmon's dream. Huh? Why would he start dreaming again?
Didn't we warn him?
Yes, but it seems that the danger isn't enough to stop him from longing for his wife. Based on what we've learned so far, he must be sleeping more deeply for his dreams to appear here. But fortunately, he already knows this from before, so hopefully we'll be able to wake him up.
Oh, we will be like considered for him as danger for because we would come to wake him up, which he probably doesn't want to do. Oh, kid.
Oh, it's you. Incredible. I didn't know you would appear in my dream too.
Did you say dream? Wait, so you know this is a dream?
Of course. Such good things rarely happen to me in real life these days. Here, let me introduce everyone. This is Minar, my wife who I mentioned before. And this is our daughter, Hydar.
Hello. It's a great honor to meet the Dendro Archon.
Whoa, Dad! You know the Dendro Archon? That's amazing!
Hey.
Is it a new toy?
Paimon is not a toy.
No, it's Paimon, not a toy! Anyway, now's not the time for that! Nahida, this doesn't seem to add up with what we were expecting. You're right. Let me think for a bit here.
Come on, did you secretly go back to that place again on your own?
Oh, right. We didn't see him in a moment of dreams earlier. Paimon thought he'd gone home.
Sorry. I just had to make sure that Hydar could get a chance to see her mother.
What? And you taken your daughter? Oh, man. You deserved it fall off the cliff.
I had gotten pretty familiar with the hike, so I brought Hydar with me. I'm just glad we didn't meet any monsters along the way.
You stupid
Yes,
fuck.
I'm glad too. I didn't expect her to grow up so fast. It must have been very hard for him. I regret not being able to fulfill my role as a wife and a mother.
No, don't talk like that. Let's leave all that unhappy stuff behind for now. Even if we're in a dream, it's still a blessing that we've been able to reunite in this way.
What should we do now? Should we tell him the truth?
I mean, he knows the truth. It's just because they did not experience dreaming. It is probably that overwhelming. They completely misconceptualize what they're experiencing. They think that dreams probably are like this, maybe less intense in some way and less purposeful. But they just hear that, so for them it's like gossip.
You can let me break the news. I should be the one to do it. I'm sorry, but I should tell you that your dream did not create us. We are real people with our own consciousness. Like the last time we met, we are still investigating this dream, and we've already learned some things about it.
So you mean there's something nefarious with this dream as well?
Ilmon, what's going on?
It seems the reunion of our family is destined to only be temporary.
Oh, he understands that part.
Is Mom leaving?
Oh yeah, she's here for Rio then, I guess.
Maybe. But in all likelihood, that is indeed how things will end. Oh, no, Mom, you can't leave!
But it's not her
I'm
choice.
afraid I don't quite understand what's on? Don't worry, Haidar. Mom's not going anywhere. Please, don't cry.
That's not the thing that she should hear at this age,
Minar doesn't understand any of this.
because she's just a projection.
I'm fully aware that this is a dream, so that's why I've never told her the truth, but never mind. It's not like I would know what to say. I mean, I don't get any of the complicated stuff. But regardless of whether this dream is good or bad, you're here to resolve it, right?
Yes.
Then please, let us enjoy this moment for just a while longer.
Bargaining.
Regardless of whatever caused this dream to come to pass, I feel extremely grateful to have had the chance to reunite with my family.
I mean, I get him at that part.
But does this dream really have to disappear?
Yes.
I'm afraid so. Sorry.
Okay. I see. Please, come this way. You can go even deeper into the dream by heading in this direction. I have heard that the further down you go, the more pleasant the dreams become. And the more you want to stay.
Where did you hear that?
The answer you're looking for may also be found there. Go ahead.
Thank you for helping us. And I'm truly sorry.
You're welcome. It's not like I have any say in the matter. I'm just an ordinary person after all. Who am I to interfere with the work of a god?
But you don't see. It's not the work of the god part is what is concerning here. So if it wasn't the god, but this would be the situation, it would still have to be dealt with.
I'll be right behind you. I should at least let mine and Haidar know what's going on here. Otherwise, my daughter might be mad at her mother after we wake up.
After waking up is when.
Doing something bad, are we, Nahida? That depends on how you define good and bad.
Haha, that was a good quote. That was something that I would quote. I lost my train of thoughts, but I don't have time. Okay.
It's the same place again. This place is almost like a flight of stairs that connects all the dreams together. But they appear to be getting more and more aggressive. Regular stairs wouldn't try to attack us.
Let's recap what we've learned so far. Oh, really?
Something seems to be off about our theory. Ilman is clearly aware that he's dreaming, and he's enjoying it. Rather than dreaming on a deeper level, he almost seemed more awake.
That's true.
I believe we're on the right track, but we just need another explanation. It's not that the dreams are getting deeper, it's the owner's attachment to the dreams that's getting stronger. But you would never mistake dreams for real life, right?
Well, although sometimes I almost wish I could.
Sometimes, Paimon almost wishes her dreams could be real. But it's just a quick thought. It's not long before Paimon's thinking about other things, like sticky honey roast. Listen, we're real beings living in the real world, and that's where our focus should be. This also explains the insubstantiality of our dreams. No matter what they may become, we don't really care. But if we decide to abandon reality and embrace our dreams, then our dreams will become far more substantial.
Huh. Yeah, good point. Not indirectly we were touching that, but this is far more an exact, far more particular. So the will that matter that she says it here, or is just an information? It's an interesting thing, because if that substantiality would would play a more important part. We'll see.
Oh, wait! I'm starting to get it now! Your mind will begin to build the dream far more attentively, which in turn will make it feel more real. Do you remember how the Akasha can turn dreams into jnana energy? Constructing a realistic dream consumes a similar energy.
Which means there's another dream out there that's responsible for this. So is there a like with Inception, is there a main dreamer and everybody else is getting into their dreams even though they're having their own scenes inside the dream? But still there's like an architect. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm very uncomfortable. so I'm trying to get my place. Yeah, okay. Which means there's yeah.
Does that mean there's a host of these dreams here like Milu during the Sub-Zero's festival?
Yeah, basically that's my question.
If you wake that person up, this collective dream will end, right? Most likely. But the collective dream in Sumeru City was created by the Akasha, and now the Akasha has been turned off. This has nothing to do with the Aranara, and humans are not capable of creating a collective dream, which means...
The host has something to do with the Akasha?
Huh? So, did someone manage to restart the Akasha? That's impossible. But they are probably a scholar of the academia who had a close connection with the Akasha. Even so, how did they manage to do it? And how did they choose the host?
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to the end yet. Once we know their motive, all the questions will resolve themselves.
Hopefully. Whoosh. Huh. Oh, there it was. No, it wasn't. Huh? Where should I? I kinda don't get it. Shouldn't there be another one? Because the previous one had one up there next to it. You cannot climb out, okay. Let's see if I can climb this, but we cannot climb this. What the hell is going on? How would I be able to get up there? Oh, fuck. Why? Why?
Quietly now.
Pear, getting here.
Surprise! I see everything.
Busted.
Frost is coming.
Over here.
Quietly now.
Pear,
Surprise!
Okay.
Busted.
getting here. Frost is coming.
Oh, not you. You.
Surprise!
So I guess we need this.
All the water that used to be here has turned into rain. Then let's get through here before the water level rises.
Okay. Oh, so that quick. But motherfucker. Why doesn't it let me? Not climb it, but just step on it. Okay, so I did not expect the water level to rise that quickly. Oh, of course not. Oh, fuck this. And whoever designs a level in that way, that you can see yourself being able to get through there, but actually it can't. That's like they have a special place in hell waiting for them.
Wow, a new place!
Where they would try to escape, and that would be like you can go that way, and they were just unable to. Huh, that's a cool place.
Well, it's just new to Paimon in this dream. This should be the final destination. Huh? Really?
It's more ordinary than I imagined.
Yeah, these are just ordinary city streets.
Really?
I have powers related to dreams, so it's usually easy for me to tell who's dreaming and who's created by dreams. I
Huh.
guess only those who have thoroughly accepted this dream will be able to come here. There are so many people here. How can we find the host?
Well, maybe Nahida's skill.
Don't worry, I have a way.
And this is the way.
I see everything.
Ace is always so calm. I wish I were the same.
He's just in an ordinary dream, so it shouldn't be him.
Shadia has such good taste. I can never go wrong with her opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to be her.
Sometimes I wish Rakesh could be more assertive, but I guess I'm also happy enough with the way things are.
No, it's not her, unfortunately.
Who doesn't want a dream to last forever?
Is it Yaman, actually?
He's just entered the dream recently. It's definitely not him.
Hi there.
However,
Who doesn't want a dream to last forever?
It's Haidar.
wow, what a beautiful place. Look, Mom! The scenery is so pretty here.
Be careful. Don't fall now.
Oh, hey. Seems we somehow managed to get here before you.
Huh? How did you beat us here? Didn't you have to go through that super crazy, confusing place?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. All we did was walk through that passageway, and here we are.
You're in a dream. The concept of fixed spaces doesn't always apply here.
And it didn't look like a fixed place. It's Haidar.
Wow, what a beautiful
What?
place!
Be careful. Don't fall now.
Huh?
Oh, hey. Seems we.
You're in a dream. Everyone hold hands.
Who doesn't want a dream to last forever?
He's just entered the dream recently. It's definitely not him.
Huh? Oh, because he's a scholar.
I've heard that plants grow better if you play music for them. And on that note, it's been a while since I last heard you play.
Sorry, I've been a little busy these last couple days.
Alright. She's a sad face.
Oh, the Dendro Archon. What a pleasant surprise.
for now. For a few seconds.
Oh, welcome, Great Dendro Archon. And your companions, too. Welcome. I'm Amira. I run the flower shop here. And this is my husband, Moses.
Yes, how may we help you?
You already know all about me. There's no need for all the pleasantries. Perhaps I should call you the dream's owner?
Oh, he knows.
As expected of the Dendro Archon. I'm sorry, Amira. It seems my research has attracted the Dendro Archon's attention. Why don't you go back to the flower shop? I'll come help you a little later.
Oh, he doesn't want her to hear the talk.
Okay, of course, dear. I'll see you later.
It appears that I was too naive to think I could deceive the Dendro Archon in person like this. To avoid looking like too much of a fool, allow me to ask the first question. How well would you say you understand this dream?
This dream was built by the Akasha, and it has the power to create imaginary people who no longer exist in the real world. As for you, you found a unique way to become the owner of this dream, going so far as to have even given up the ability to wake up again.
So he's a constant dreamer?
Given up the ability to wake up?
Impressive! You truly are the embodiment of wisdom. Please, tell me how you were able to arrive at such a conclusion. In return, I'll answer the question you're most curious about.
It's simple. Apart from you, this space only consists of real people who are dreaming and imaginary people who are created here. Although you are here and appear no different from the others, I can't sense your dream. How can I wake up a person who's already awake?
Fascinating.
Oh, so that's how, because he's not dreaming, but he lives in the dream, so...
Since you're the fully awake owner of this dream, it can never collapse from you waking up.
Huh.
Theoretically, this should also give you absolute control over this place. I have to admit, it really doesn't get much better than that. But even knowing all of that, one question remains. How did you do it?
Isn't the answer right in front of you, great Dendro Archon? It's because I've dedicated my entire reality to this dream. I uploaded my entire consciousness into the Akasha when it was still running.
Huh, your entire consciousness? That's insane.
Actually, this all started because of an accident. My original goal was not about the Akasha or a collective dream.
No. You were motivated above all to create a hyper-realistic person. The desire to reconnect with a real loved one is the one shared sentiment between all our dreamers.
That's right. However, human models are too complicated. Only the Akasha has a jnana energy supply powerful enough for me to generate and sustain my models. The Akasha is truly magnificent. If I siphoned a minuscule amount of its energy, nobody would even notice. And even this minuscule amount of energy was already more than enough for my purposes. Even using just crude methods, I was still able to train a fairly realistic person. I named my first work Amira.
Okay, so she's not a lost one returning, but absolutely created out of nothing.
You mean the girl we just saw?
She and I entered the academia on the same day.
Oh, okay.
Starting with admission procedures, we bumped into each other 6 times on just that first day.
So maybe it's his imagination about what she would have been like.
And because of that
Good.
one day, we eventually went on to fall in love. We studied, conducted research, and made breakthroughs together.
Oh no, then I got it completely wrong. So even though she's created, but created based on his thoughts about her.
Our rhythm was always in step. I felt like we were 2 separate bodies that shared the same heart. However, Elazar later took her from me.
So you're gathering others like you?
Yes, I need more training samples to perfect Amira's personality. I found their details in the Akasha's database. Using the pretext of testing for mental health disorders, I implanted signaling devices in their bodies. This way I could connect them to a network, and Amira could feel their yearning. Little by little, they helped her to grow and develop a warm, human personality. To improve my efficiency and allow myself to focus on nothing but my research, I uploaded my consciousness as well, and became a part of the network.
So, technically speaking, it's not that you won't wake up, it's that you can't wake up.
Yes, because the Akasha was suddenly turned off, I lost all of my jnana energy. I became imprisoned in the very network I had constructed. At first, I panicked. But, after coming to grips with the situation, I realized that I could restart this world as long as I could find a replacement source of jnana energy.
That means everyone in the network is providing you with jnana energy!
That's all there really is to it. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I'm just saving them as well as myself. I provide a beautiful dream, and in return, I harvest their jnana energy as fuel for the dream.
Okay, so if he would understand what dangers he is causing, and he would control this environment in a way, or work together actually with Nahida, and they together would control, because this guy cannot go out to the reality anymore, but Nahida would be able to interact with it, and they would build a controlled energy where people could go in recreational to enjoy all this. I would say go for it. The option would be there, and people would have to be like just maybe like a training course or something that that they would understand what they are really doing. And if they still choose it, then it's an option, and it's an option that probably many people would go for, even though it's escapism, but a controlled escapism. If it's not too much, you know, that's what I'm saying. So maybe limitations would apply. But that would be cool. But probably here it would be like we would maybe even fight this guy or something.
They can wake up anytime they wish. People need to sleep anyway, so why not have some beautiful dreams while they rest?
So I understand his point. He doesn't see the dangers, and he doesn't know about what he's causing.
I agree. This is the home we spent a great deal of effort on to build for ourselves.
Yeah, she's right. We're staying here of our own free will.
I don't understand this at all, but I just want to spend some more time with my family. I don't want them to be sad.
Thank you, dear. Great Dendro Archon, I hope you can understand.
You don't need to gather around here. It's all right. The Great Dendro Archon is nothing if not kind and considerate towards her people. She won't interfere with what we're doing here.
Uh-oh, now he's playing dirty.
Oh yeah, that was actually... He used the imaginary people he created to influence the real people. He turned the real dreamers against us. Now the question is he phrasing things so it would seem this way, or is it really the case?
It seems like I won't need you to answer my last question. You're willing to tell me all your secrets because you have nothing to fear. If you use real people as your weapon and turn them against their Archon, then there's nothing the Archon can do.
They just want to be with the people they cherish. I don't think there's anything wrong with me providing them with that opportunity.
So, if this voice and these camera angles wouldn't be there, then it would be a reasonable agreement. But it is shown to us to see that he's nefarious.
They don't wish to eternally part with their spouses and friends. What's so wrong about that?
The eye twitch is cool.
If you understood humans a little better, or had also experienced firsthand the absolute devastation of loss, then perhaps you wouldn't be so cold towards us.
The thing is that she experienced, she just doesn't remember. She's not cold at all. You don't know the first thing about her.
If you had used your talents and determination for a just cause, you could have become a sage of the new generation. Unfortunately, you've committed one of the 6 cardinal sins of the Academia by attempting the forbidden and fearing none. You equated people's feelings with cold Nyana energy and deprived them of the pain that they have to face. You lured them into these dreams, and even now, remain completely unaware of how evil all of this truly is.
Pain? Luring? Those kinds of things haven't existed here from the moment this world was created.
She's right here. This is Ilmon's child, Haidar.
Huh? My daughter? What's wrong with her?
This dream relies on a set network, which means that only those with devices planted in their bodies can enter this world.
Oh.
Carefully think back and retrace your steps.
I secretly went back to the mountainside with Haidar. Minar was already there waiting for me, and Haidar was able to see her mother. You mean she isn't actually the real Haidar?
No, because unlike you, she can't enter this dream. The moment you came into this dream, it created a Haidar to realize your wish of reuniting with your family.
Huh. But Haidar is there where they are sleeping. She just did not enter the dream.
Tell me, where's the real Haidar?
Oh, that would concern him very much.
She's still out there on the mountainside.
Yes?
That's right. And she must have been terrified to see her father not in his right mind. Not to mention the monsters in that area. The situation is very dangerous.
If Haidar's still out there, then...
Oh, they can wake up anytime, and now we will see. Because he will want to wake up.
What are you talking about, Dad? I don't understand.
I must wake up right now. I can't leave her there alone.
Oh.
It seems the others have also remembered something. People try to avoid pain and stay in their perceived bubbles of safety out of an instinct to protect themselves.
Yep.
This is human nature, but it is also one of their weaknesses.
Yes. Oh. Okay. Oh, so many truths here. So, yeah. Protect themselves. So, self-protection is one of the survival instincts, and defense mechanisms are basically our deepest instincts. So, survival of the individual, survival of the race, at an evolutionary standpoint, and procreation. These intertwine as well. Even after death, after death, comes like health, happiness, which is mental health, and all this stuff it's all like the same web with the same core inside. Even the saving the environment is. We don't care about those environments that are not for us. If another planet blows up, We don't care. Our planet blows up. I'm living on this planet. It matters. For those people who live on that other planet, even if we know that it would be populated, it would be like civilized and whatnot, we would be like, so bad for them. We would be sad, but that's the farther we could go, and also we could go that far only because our instincts are keeping us to be too sad about these things, because then it takes us into depression. It's not like it understands it word by word. It just knows that where the connecting neurons would lead us mentally. So it's biologically keeping us that way. So here as well, this is human nature, but it's also one of their weaknesses. Now that's very important because this is on a biological level, and it's so much our instinct that even when we know better, even when we know about situations where we would choose otherwise, go against our instincts could interfere, especially when it has to interfere quickly, because then we might not be able to think things through, and our instincts would decide. And like for a good example, when we get scared, like a jump scare, and we have a gun in our hands, and it would be just like one of our loved ones just scaring us out of a prank, but we have a gun in our hand, and maybe we will shoot them just because we are scared, or we got scared. And then right in the next second we will be like, oh, I didn't want to do that, oh shit, whatever. So it wouldn't be whatever, it would take us to the devastating part of all this. So it's all, as I said, all connected. But also, if that's an enemy, if that would be someone who would try to kill us, then that would be the thing to do to save us. So yeah, it's and before that, try to avoid pain and stay in their perceived bubbles. So that's even when it's a conscious decision, but the subconscious do this for us. So that's for example, when we know rationally that something is bad, or get the rationality of it, when we get self-conscious about it, then we can decide on it. If we don't know about it, that part at least, so we just enjoy something. If we don't know our real relations to that, we don't reflect on it, then we will just enjoy the bubble, which can be a good thing sometimes, which can be also a bad thing when it's harmful. Basically, we just don't see the harmful part. We don't want to see the harmful part because our instincts wants to protect ourselves. This is such a cool thing in 2 sentences to say.
However, why are there still so many people striving to move forward, even when they know the path ahead is dangerous and painful?
They lack self-consciousness at that point, at least.
It's because
Self-awareness.
people don't only live for themselves.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Even when I'm saying that we will shoot a loved one, when we will get jump scared. As soon as we know that they are the loved ones, even when they would be really attacking us, then knowing that would make us hesitate, because it goes against our instinct to survive. Because that's another type of thing. So it's a like two base instincts would collide with each other. That's why the hesitance comes. Even when we know that they would like kill us, maybe we appreciate them more. We find them more important, and we would say that okay, it's more important that they live, even if they're nefarious, even if they are killing us, even if they attack us. Anything goes. We would give ourselves up on a conscious level. it's so interesting.
They have families, loved ones, friends, and communities. They have dreams that they are still trying to achieve. But in this dream, you showed them only the most comfortable and soothing things. This entire world has been built on the foundation of buried and unseen pain.
Yeah, we were talking about this already, so I'm in a hurry.
It's all just a well-devised scam.
Yep.
It seems like I've stayed in the dream for too long.
All right. Can you leave?
I still have so many things I haven't done.
Yep. People live in their addictions.
I thought gods didn't understand humans. That would have explained why they created such a flawed world where countless tragedies took place.
It's not that they created the tragedies. It's like the world itself creates tragedies, and sometimes they just occur.
I didn't expect you to arrive at the answer through sheer power of observation, but unfortunately it means nothing now. If you wanted to spend a little time in the waking world, go right ahead. In any case, I wanted to spend some time alone with Amira. As long as this dream continues to exist, you'll come back.
You come back.
Humans aren't as strong as you think, and even if you're a god, they won't always listen to you.
And so we have to destroy the dream.
It's time to purge all the extraneous data and noise.
Monsters!
All of you, please get out of here and find somewhere safe.
I am the master of this dream. I can create endless waves of monsters with the snap of a finger. Don't worry, they'll wake up before they get hurt. Amira doesn't like to see others in pain. If you know what's good for you, leave now!
Leave now! What? I thought that I had shield up.
Gotcha.
Surprise! Everyone hold hands.
Whoa! I almost fell.
Frost is sinking.
Oh yeah, I fucked it up.
Getting here.
There. Those are not too many monsters.
You haven't won just yet.
Oh.
This dream is mine! If I go into hiding here, not even an Archon can ever find me. And as long as people yearn for happiness, they will return here and rebuild this paradise!
Hey, stop! What's that? This dream is spiraling out of control and is collapsing now.
Oh, shish. Oh, and the loved ones became the monsters.
Oh no. Amira.
Yep.
Amira.
Amira. Don't fuck it up, man.
Are you alright?
I don't feel well.
No. Please, no!
Well, you're okay. He's gone. But does that the end? Shouldn't that be?
Get away from there! Don't ruin my flowers!
What should I do?
Oh, he's still alive, so that's why.
Left because he doesn't want you anymore.
I see everything.
Frost is coming! Going under!
Busted.
Coming through. Express deliver. Be amazed. Over here. Surprise. This may hurt a little.
Quietly now.
Oh shit! When I'm pressing E,
Busted.
then do your thing.
Everyone hold hands.
Hey! Frost is coming! Commencing cleanup!
Got.
There.
Am I? I'm...
Glad that's over. But what happened just now? He's not very proficient in using the Akasha's technology, and he spent a lot of Jnana energy creating monsters. Now the system is out of control. All the people he created also turned into monsters, including Amira. It's terrible, even for a dream.
Mm-hmm.
Even Paimon's freaked out. Paimon can't imagine what they're going through.
It's like a horrible nightmare.
The good news is that the chaos seems to have subsided. Now we only need to wake up the people here and let them return to their real lives.
Amira. My dear Amira. They're all gone. It was just a big dream after all. I couldn't change my fate. And my knowledge turned out to be useless. What a cruel world.
Yep, and the problem is that you didn't care about. I mean, okay, it was pictured to us that he's so cruel, but his intentions weren't bad. It's more like if they didn't put in that part that he didn't care about anyone else and put him in that way as if he knew already what kind of dangers he's doing to people, then I would feel for him actually. So it was just like a few sentences on how he was pictured why I would say it's evil. Otherwise it was more like okay, stealing the Jnana energy from people, but it's not like they wouldn't have given it if they know about it. It's taking their freedom, but if all this would have been a controlled thing, when those people from the dream group would have had the opportunity offered to them, they would all go for it. So the method, how it was done, and how it resulted. So the problem is him, how he did the things, not actually the method that he is using.
Do you still think this is our fault?
I mean, technologically speaking.
I don't care about that anymore. The Jnana energy used to sustain this dream has all been transformed into monsters. This dream will soon collapse and my consciousness along with it.
Yeah.
Let me disappear with Amira. I'd rather turn into dust than to ever wake up again.
Let him.
It seems that everything that's happened is too much for him. He's lost all hope.
Well, he's part of this dream now, so he's collapsing with it. That's alright. I want to say that he's only getting what he deserves, but I can't help but also feel sorry for him. Not really. He did that losing my empathy for him or sympathy or anything. He had it. I definitely say that I would have had my sympathy, would have even tried to convince Nahida, given the chance, you know, not to finish with all this, but more like try a way to control it. No, he's getting what he deserves.
Seeing Amira turn into a monster was punishment enough for him. After comprehending the hollowness of the unreal, it's time to revisit the meaning of existence.
Existence? I'm different from the others. I've long given up everything outside of my consciousness.
Using my knowledge of the Akasha, I have a way to extract your consciousness from here and put it inside a knowledge capsule. The Academia has probably kept your body, so you should be able to wake up soon.
No need. Just let me disappear. Reality means nothing to me now.
Now that I can understand.
This isn't compassion. I won't let you escape your punishment by simply disappearing.
Ha! Now that is... okay. That's reasonable.
As for your life after that, it'll be up to you how you want to exist. Alright, Traveler in Paimon, we should go back.
Yeah. It's and it's also like, okay, it's not like me letting you die, but I'm saving you. I'm better than that. Not better than you, better than that. She's doing self-improvement here, maybe. And in that regard, not the maybe part, but maybe that's how I should put it. And give him the option. If you want, you can kill yourself. Basically, it's just you are the one who should do it. You should go through that choice and the difficulties with that.
We can finally wrap up this whole thing.
Okay, we're not at the very end of it, but I liked this story quest. This was my favorite story quest out of all of them. This was better than Ventis. I mean, Ventis was probably surpassed long ago.
Oh, nothing. Let's tell the people here to gather at a moment of dreams after they wake up.
Which one? Maybe is there another that I would be able to mention that was this good? I don't think so.
Oh, great! You're awake! Everybody has started to wake up, and we've heard similar reports from around the city as well. From the looks of it, you were able to successfully resolve the issue.
And now they are happy?
Yes, though it took us a good deal of effort. There will be many people gathering here shortly, so please do your best to maintain order. I need to go to the academia with them now, but we'll be back soon.
Okay, so
Are
we're...
you going to ask about that scholar? Yes, but it may take some time for him to wake up after his consciousness returns to his body. We can leave the rest to the Matra.
Okay, so somebody might know about this situation.
Take it easy.
Oh, it's the great Dendro Archon. How can I help you?
I would like to check the registration records of a Kasharawar scholar. He should be in an unconscious state right now.
Okay, just a moment.
After a while?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Dendro Archon. We have confirmed that there's a scholar named Beinuni who's been unconscious for a while. The cause was improper operation of the Akasha. He hasn't regained consciousness yet, and is still receiving treatment at Bimarstan.
Huh? Isn't his name Moses? I guess he didn't want to be recognized or bothered by anyone.
Huh.
Please, give the knowledge stored in this to the Matra and ask them to import it into Beinuni's brain.
Understood. But for safety reasons, I need to know why.
It's simple. This contains his consciousness. It's long been trapped inside of a dream. He's committed an act that affected the safety of Sumeru. After he wakes up, I'll inform the General Mahamatra of all the details.
I see. I'll take care of this right away. Thank you, great Dendro Archon.
That was such a cool story.
Alright. Everyone should have gathered at a moment of dreams by now.
Oh, let's get back. I was hasty. I was hasty, alright? No problem with being hasty from time to time. Like this. Right?
Let's be quiet and just listen in. I wonder what she's going to say. Hello, all of you who have just woken up. I'm sorry for interrupting your beautiful dreams. I may have acted a little cold when handling things in the dream. I sincerely apologize for that.
Now, if she offers a way to do this, you know, some compensation or consolation thing, I'm very interested if they go for that.
Dreams have amazing face of adversity and help those with aspirations achieve their desires.
Huh.
But dreams also have the potential to exploit people, confuse the senses, and distort the truth. Unfortunately, you were all chosen as prey for an elaborate scheme. As I've said before, I am still learning, and cannot fully empathize with the pain of all the loss you've experienced. But just take a good look around you, and you'll see many other people who have had similar experiences. You should be proud that you've been able to gather here and look toward the future together. The path of life is long, and it's hard for us to see the destination. This leads us to ask a lot of difficult questions. What's the meaning of life? What's the purpose of my existence? Why do I keep experiencing pain and loss? Of course, the most comfortable choice is to stop progressing, give up thinking, and just keep repeating whatever you're already familiar with. Whenever you have such thoughts, just look at the people and things around you. Some people work hard all day so that their families can have a hot meal on the table at night. Some people travel all over the world in order to create art that resonates with all of Teyvat. Some venture in search of the world's secrets to prevent rapidly approaching, yet still unknown, world-shattering catastrophes. Life is not just about yourself. Each and every one of your actions shapes you and the world around you. Look, friends and family will remember what you've done, and even some people you've never met may benefit from your actions. Therefore, many people will strive forward to forge new paths, even if they have to endure great pain to do so. Once you begin your journey on that same difficult yet rewarding path, you'll come to know the answers to those big existential questions, yet they will no longer feel as life-defining as they did before. But if you were to believe that life is nothing but an empty, ephemeral dream, then that's also the only thing it'll ever become. You're free to choose how you want to live your lives, but as your Archon, I should first make this information known to everyone.
I mean, okay, this is a bit of report. I admit this was a bunch of nothing for me. So it could be a good thing to hear for many people. So I'm not saying there's information on how to see the bird, which is cool. I like it. It's just for me. Probably not for the majority of people. For me, it's too mundane. For me.
In the end, it's up to you whether you want to embrace a beautiful dream at the cost of your real life.
Nahida said she wanted to speak with us alone. It seems like she went to the plaza in front of the academia.
Okay, so upwards.
Over here. You're amazing, Nahida! Even Paimon was nearly won over by that scholar in that dream.
Well, he's very good at manipulating the weaknesses of human nature, but perhaps he himself had fallen prisoner to them long ago. That dream was incredibly beautiful and enticing. Ordinary people couldn't see through it and easily lost themselves within it. But as long as you can still wake up, you can still move forward with your life.
You also learned a lot, Nahida.
Huh? What makes you say that?
You can re-emphasize with others now.
Right! You said that you didn't understand human feelings, but we saw how considerate you were with all these people.
Yep.
Your speech just now really connected with everyone. You did a good job.
I mean, I think he did that through the whole quest. When she was about to break a bad news to someone, and how she was carrying. This last one was, I mean, okay, it was needed, and it had its place. That speech. It was, I think, it was too long and too getting into unimportant details as well. So a more condensed one would have been better, or maybe with other details, not what she was speaking. It was really like a too elaborate for what she was saying, and because of that, I think it lost that edge, that impacted that it should have. So the problem is more like the speech itself, not that she made it, not that what the speech was about.
Thank you. I've heard a lot of sad stories along this journey, and several of them have touched my heart. You can't say that the victims of the dream really did anything wrong, and what they wanted was also not unreasonable. That's why I could understand them when they tried to resist us and protect the dream.
As soon as we understood what the dream really was, but first when we didn't know, we only know that it's dangerous and whatnot. Then I did not understand it. At the end, but that's not even how they interpreted it. Probably our comprehension was more like understanding it, and I think how it could have been maintained, even if controlled, as I said earlier. But this way, it's okay.
But all of my understanding and stirred feelings probably can't even account for even 1% of the pain they've experienced.
Huh?
I don't think this 1% can be seen as an example of what you call empathy.
Well, you just said then that most people are like just a few percent of emotions considered as empathy. Basically saying, because that was I think a rather significant amount.
Too hard on yourself, that's for sure.
Yeah. Nobody's capable of having absolute empathy. You should be a little more confident in yourself.
Alright. I suppose going out into the world will help my confidence grow. I've learned that emotions are nothing like knowledge, and that's why it's hard for me to put them into words sometimes. Benuni, or Mercedes, said that I had never personally felt the pain of loss, but I have a vague feeling that this isn't true.
Yeah, and we know about it.
The moment I entered the dream, I felt like I was wrapped in a blanket of warm feelings.
Yes, and I think that's why in the second storyline we will go for that.
It was so warm that it felt like I had returned to the start of my life, and I didn't want to wake up anymore.
Huh, did she see something in the dream too?
But when I opened my eyes, the feeling was gone without a trace.
If she did, she doesn't know.
If I have to make an analogy for it, I would say I can no longer see words on a piece of paper after they have been erased, but I can still see the slight indentations of where the words had been written.
Okay, it's definitely about that.
But now that I've experienced
It was a good analogy.
I think I can say with confidence that I won't dwell too much on the meaning of that warmth. It's enough that I can tell I was once supported by that warmth, and its existence has allowed me to get to where I am today.
Oh, maybe this is the answer
If I
then.
dwell too much on its exact nature, I would be putting the cart before the horse. I gave a speech to inspire my people, so if I were to fail to live up to those words myself, then that would be too embarrassing.
Greater Lukadeva has already shaped Nahida through her actions. Even if she has been forgotten, Nahida's mind and willpower are the proof of, that she once existed. Instead of telling her the truth, I should respect their decisions. Yeah. Yeah, interesting place that we are in. So I'm really enjoying her contemplating these choices.
Hey, what's with that serious look? You keep looking like there's something you want to say. Is there anything you want to tell me?
I forgot what I wanted to say. It's not important.
Okay. Since we just woke up, let's stretch a little bit. A new day is about to begin.
And the new quest in just seconds. What is that? That's a new cloud that was Or maybe we will have second thoughts and tell her. Anyway, let's see. Ah, not yet. I will open this. Okay. Climb. Oh, so it's already started. Uh-huh. So here are the finished quests, okay. No, these are the hangout. Okay. I don't know where we can see the whole list. Whatevs.
He's ready. Now it's time for a short rest.
The soundtrack would be good for Aladdin. An Aladdin movie.
Isn't that Nahida?
Okay, back to back, this is funny.
Didn't think we'd run into you here.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while, hasn't it? What have you two been up to?
Yeah, it's been a while. Whatever. How would I be able to do this in 3 hours? Okay, same old, adventuring and stuff, helping all kinds of people, the usual mining, fishing, genius, invocation, TCG, and catching Christopher's. No!
Seems like you've been enjoying yourselves.
I bring some snacks. Maybe if I'm eating, I will not speak that much on progress.
How about you? What are you up to now?
I'm just looking out for some leads while getting some fresh air.
Leads?
I noticed that I have some blurry memories after saving Ermin's soul.
Uh-huh.
I almost feel like there's still something extremely important I need to do. But I can't remember what it is.
Okay, maybe this will push us to tell her.
What is that?
It's probably the effects of Ermin's soul, or the memories of Rika Nevada.
Don't worry, we'll help you remember.
Feel free to fill us in. Maybe I can help.
Thank you so much. Since you're willing to help, I have something I'd like to show you.
Okay.
Ooh, it's beautiful. It looks like it's filled with some kind of power.
Or maybe it traps.
I found it in the sanctuary of Suristana, but I have no recollection of it whatsoever. It's filled with pure elemental power that is quite similar to mine, but yet it's also a little different. It's very likely that it's connected to my foggy memory, but I can't figure out what it is.
It's most likely something that greater Lord Rukadavata left behind, but what's with her foggy memory? Sorry, chocolate. Hahaha.
Traveler, do you have any ideas?
I don't know, but it's very concerning.
You know, Nahida, we just happen to be going on an adventure right now. If we find anything, we'll be sure to let you know right away.
I'll be talking so much as soon as I'm trying to eat.
Thanks, Pithew. I didn't mean to trouble you again.
Don't mention it. Besides, it seems you've got a lot on your mind, and we'd like to help.
Huh? What? Oh, he's not attacking.
Hey, get out! You shouldn't be around here! I'm sorry, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Fungi don't usually come near this place.
Last warning. Get out before I kick you out, you hear?
Hang on. I think it's trying to tell us something.
Mm-hmm.
But Great Dendro Archon, it's a monster.
Monster!
Please, don't worry.
Yeah.
I think I understand.
Oh, that's cool.
Seems that it wants us to follow it.
You can understand it?
Mm-hmm. Even though different creatures have varying habits and ways of communicating, the emotions we experience are all the same.
Huh? That's true.
I can feel its anxiety and fear. It's in dire need of our help.
Well, fungi are kinda cute, but
Bongo head is a really nice fungus, you know?
that's true. Okay, let's go take a look.
Alright, lead the way, little fungus.
And it's the same species as well.
Some fungi are friendly, while others are super aggressive and attack anyone they see.
It can't be helped. Perhaps in their eyes, humans are like fierce monsters as well. After all, they can't distinguish which human behaviors are hostile or not, and it'd already be too late for them once humans have drawn their weapons. Hence why they tend to strike first, rather than waiting.
Yep, that's true for many animals.
How humans think sometimes.
That's what I meant by shared emotions.
Mm-hmm. No.
It appears it was in a hurry because of this unconscious fungus.
Seems like they might be family. So maybe this fungus wanted to bring Nahida here to help its family member.
Probably. Although fungi are simple creatures, they're very sensitive to elemental power. Maybe it noticed me on my way back and thought I'd be able to help. I'll take a look. I should be able to help if it's just a common illness.
What is it, Nahida?
Strange. Very strange. This fungus didn't develop from a spore. It's an elemental life form.
Huh?
An elemental life form?
Yes. Although the fungi you normally see are capable of using elemental powers, they're merely borrowing elemental power from nature around them. As for this fungus, it has elemental power flowing through it. Definitely not anything like your typical fungus.
So you're saying it only looks like a fungus?
Exactly. This is very interesting. I've never seen anything like it.
Maybe it's a whopper flower.
So this is a first even for Nahida.
But that's not all. There's a large void within its elemental power. The void is stopping the elemental power from flowing normally, which must be why it fainted.
So do you think it'll wake up if we can fill the void?
Yes, and I just so happen to be good at this sort of thing. I'll see what I can do right away.
I mean, you could have done that first and then talk. Huh? But it will not work. Oh, it did work.
My power was compatible. Looks like everything is fine now.
Lord of Dendro. Is it really the Lord of Dendro?
Oh, it can talk! That's cool.
I can't believe the Lord of Dendro saved me. Thank you, as well as the stranger and creature next to you.
It can talk?
Oh, I didn't expect such a strange creature to make a sound like that. Seems I'm just as shocked as you are.
What? Of course Paimon can talk. Paimon isn't a strange creature. Paimon's just... Paimon!
Never explain it, never do.
Hello, Paimon. I am not yet able to evaluate an organism's intelligence from its appearance. I will only know you are able to speak once you have spoken.
Oh, well, no need to take it seriously. It's no big deal. But does Paimon really look so dumb that people
I also need to start worrying about that all of a sudden. We were like surprised that they can talk, so...
You misunderstand, Paimon. A mouth is used for eating, breathing, and other functions that are more important than speaking. So a creature cannot speak, even if it has a mouth. I've never seen a creature like you before, so I dared not make the assumption that you could speak.
More important than speaking? Well, I don't want to sound even that sexist and what just came into my mind. But you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm not saying.
Even if you do possess a number of human traits, it is still very common for creatures to have similar external forms but completely different interiors, just like fungi and slimes.
Did this fungus study at the academia? It seems even more talkative than Paimon.
How he smiled there. That smug face.
Are you?
That's correct. This might be surprising to you, and I'm sure that you must have questions. Let's find somewhere else to talk. It might startle my fellow family members if I speak too much using this strange voice. Me, 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 me. It says that it's very thankful for your help.
Eat. Is it a they-them thing?
I was confident that I knew of all the creatures in Teyvat. Even if there are ones I've never seen with my own eyes, I thought I possessed all the relevant knowledge about them. However, even if I were to lay out the traits of all elemental life forms, you don't seem to match any of them. What are you? And where did you come from?
I come from an ancient race. We have existed for a very long time, possibly longer than any records in existence. My home was filled with flowing water and great mountains. Lush grass covered the land, and my family and I lived in bliss and happiness. Until the apocalypse came and changed my home forever. A horrifying power consumed all there was. The seeds of catastrophe nested and grew inside of us, twisting and warping us, causing us to lose control. We were victims of the apocalypse, yet in time, we also became the apocalypse itself.
The apocalypse? I'm not sure what it means either. It sounds like some kind of old fable.
It's a long and complicated story. It will take me some time to explain it clearly.
Don't worry, we'll listen. Please continue.
I was lucky and managed to survive. Afterward, I left with some of my family and came to Sumeru to search for a way to rescue my homeland. We came in contact with many species and learned from their cultures and knowledge, hoping to understand the truth behind the apocalypse. We later found out that humans know the power of the apocalypse and refer to it as forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge. It was mentioned before.
Was destroyed by forbidden knowledge? Does that mean you're from the desert?
It said that they are looking for a way to save their homeland, but the catastrophe of the desert should have ended a long time ago.
The Lord of Dendro is correct. We are not from the desert. I would very much like to tell you the location of my homeland, but unfortunately, I've forgotten. That may sound a little odd, as it is very important to both me and my family.
Yes, how could you forget?
I am a life form that was contaminated by the apocalypse. A part of my knowledge and memory was taken away as the contamination inside of me was purged.
I get it now. So the void of elemental power was left behind from when the forbidden knowledge was purged. I'm sorry. I hadn't considered that kind of possibility.
That's okay. Lord of Dendro, there is no need to apologize. Without your help, I would have lost more than just my knowledge and memory. And not only did you save me, but you've also already rid the world of the remaining forbidden knowledge, right?
That's right. The forbidden knowledge is no more, and your homeland should be safe now.
My home should be safe now. We can go home. For the longest time, this moment has only seemed like a dream. I never knew it would become a reality so quickly.
So quickly.
I was unable to fulfill our calling. I never found a way to save my homeland, and I have even forgotten where it is.
It's not your fault. You've already done everything you can. Every species paid a grave price in the fight against forbidden knowledge. This is not a responsibility you should carry on your own. You mentioned that there were other survivors besides yourself. Where are they? Maybe they'll remember.
The apocalypse put us through immense pain. Many of my family members have already met their end. I'm not sure who else is still alive.
Don't worry, I should be able to find them. Just leave it to me. I'll leave the rainforest to the Aranara. And as for the city, there are a few nice kids that should be willing to help.
Oh yeah, they'll give us a hand.
Give me a moment. I'll contact them right now. That should do it.
Huh, that was quick.
It may take some time to find them, so let's wait for a bit.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro. We all believe that you will keep your promises. The moment I saw you when I awoke, I had a feeling you were here because of the agreement.
Agreement? Oh ho! Oh, oh ho!
But this is a prophecy that we deeply believe in. That the Lord of Dendro will bring us home once the catastrophe comes to an end.
But if everyone should have forgotten, okay, maybe they are over that type of interaction, because we are the only ones who should remember. Maybe Paimon and she's just acting out, but these are ancient ones, so maybe they are remembering.
I see. I'm sorry. There are also some blurry segments in my memory as well. But I'm very concerned about your homeland. This is something I should help with. It's really no trouble to me at all.
Would you all be willing to come with me somewhere as we wait? The more family members that can return home with me, the better.
But didn't you say that you don't know where they are?
Yes, but I know their end. I will explain it to you along the way.
Homecoming, and we will probably have like, I mean, I'm expecting like a mushroom-like boss at the end, because I don't know how the boss looks that we should find. Oh, I should fish. And I will. I don't care. Some fishing can happen. No, you don't care. Maybe you care? Nope. Don't worry, it will be quick. It's something that I say during dates as well. Oh, I fucked it up. I didn't intend to pull it out. No, that's not something that I say during dates.
What is it? What is it?
It's quite the opposite. Ah!
You've got it! You got it! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Oh, this guy is jumping up and down, up and down. It's a purple. So maybe that's why it took longer to.
It's the final stretch! Ooh, look at that! Quick, let's go show it off!
It's that far. It's so hard to. Okay. It's so hard to guess the actual distance. There? Okay. I shouldn't do this.
You've got it! You got... Whew, that was a tough fight!
Even if I do, I should do it in Sumeru.
What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
A Sumeru Fontaine. And actually I know one in Fontaine that I should definitely do, even... I'll do it if we will still have time.
That was a tough fight!
I just want... No. Yeah.
There's something that I'm very concerned about.
Are you talking about the crystal? Are you talking about your fuzzy memories?
Yes. I didn't mention it just now, but do you remember when I told you that the power in the crystal is very similar to mine, yet also different? The elemental power inside the crystal is completely identical to that of the fungus. What?
There's a connection between the crystal and the fungus.
Exactly. The prophecy that I mentioned was probably an agreement that I made with an elemental life form that once represented its race. I had to deal with the forbidden knowledge to save their homeland. The process, however, took away some of my memories. That sequence of events would explain the persistent feeling that I had unfinished business.
Makes sense. Too bad it's unable to tell us more.
Yeah, I've been trying to think of a place that fits the description of its homeland, but I'm unable to come up with anything.
We just have to continue investigating.
Agreed. I really want to send them home, so they won't have to wander around anymore.
Bandits?
The road here is a little rough. I'll lead the way.
Don't worry, Paimon can handle any road! Ah! Enemies! You're up, traveler!
You are not welcome here.
Sorry then.
Over here!
Hey! Frost is coming!
Busted.
Oh, I fucked it up.
Surprise! Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
There. I lost my patience there.
With such skills, you all would have definitely been able to find a way to survive the apocalypse.
Hey! Paimon has been meaning to ask. You all didn't originally look like this, did you?
No, we didn't. The appearance of our kind will change according to the environment. After communicating with various living organisms in Sumeru, we discovered that fungi are the life form most adapted to live in these lands. Thus, we gradually took the form of fungi and became a part of their group.
It's hard hard to believe that's even possible.
The most important instinct any life form possesses is adapting to the environment. I don't think that should surprise you, Paimon.
As part of the survival instinct. So it's true. It's just more like what I'm saying, that there's this base, there's that core, and everything is intertwined to them. But yeah, it's close to the core. Really, secondary.
The hand is shaped like that for a reason, so you are able to grip and use tools more easily.
Yep.
The reason why fungi absorb elemental power is to blend with the environment and fend off natural predators. We are dendro life forms, one of the most ancient life forms in this land. That is why we are so adaptable.
Huh.
So you mean, if Paimon wanted to, Paimon could change into a different form as well?
Well, maybe your offspring would be, or not directly your offspring, but your, what's the core? What's the word for that? What's it called? But you know, people after you, basically your blood.
Not as freely, I'm afraid. You would require a long time to make that happen. Although this is common sense to us, it is still extremely difficult to explain. Putting it as simply as possible, changing form requires energy, and energy comes with time. You cannot make a sprout grow into a giant tree instantly, nor can you force a tree to bear fruit overnight.
Yep.
I see. Humans have a term for this. It's called growth.
No, evolution.
You're so smart, Nahida! Paimon gets it now!
Seems like it's pretty good at coming up with metaphors as well.
Growth. I see. Yes, then this is what you would call growth. A most beautiful word. I shall enjoy it more as we walk.
Okay.
How much farther is it?
Are we there yet?
We're about halfway there. You're doing great, Paimon. Do you need me to carry you on my back?
Huh?
Huh? Oh no, Paimon was just curious. Paimon isn't that tired.
He seems to enjoy taking care of others.
You think so? Does the Lord of Dendro need to be married?
That would be awkward, wouldn't it? Why don't you fly up and sit on top of my head?
We can figure out who will carry who later. We have monsters here.
Get in here!
Oh, not there yet. Yo?
I think we may have a different understanding of carrying someone.
Haha.
No matter whether it's tired or not, my child is always happy when I put it on my back and give it a ride.
Child? You mean the fungi we ran into earlier?
Yes. One was my friend, and the other was my child.
Why can't your kid speak?
Because it's just a fungus. I don't want my presence to change or affect the original state of the fungi species here. However, it is slightly different from an ordinary fungus. It seems to understand some human language, so I gave it a name.
Oh, then it must be a really cute name.
And probably he was the one who was so worried.
You know, like Bongo Head.
You have an odd taste for names.
Huh? Paimon thinks that name is great.
Strange and cute at the same time. It's a name only Paimon would be able to come up with.
That's right.
The name I came up with was not as creative as Paimon's. I learned it from an adventurer. Its name is... I'm sorry, but I've forgotten. Seems like I've forgotten many important things.
Don't worry, you can try and remember it on the way. It's going to be Ether.
Yes, I must remember it before I return. It's just as important as my homeland.
So they It's just as important as your homeland, so they can forget quite quickly. Not selectively, and I'm not saying, but maybe their memory is like sometimes it's forgotten, sometimes it comes back. So it's not like if they forgot something, then it's gone.
Yes, this way. We're almost there.
Oh ho! You haven't seen these for a while now.
It's the withering.
Yes, I have heard humans also call it that before. It's the last form we take when we are at the end of our life.
What?
Paimon doesn't understand.
It's trying to say that when they've suffered enough and reached the end of their life, they become a tumor of the withering.
Whoa.
Yes, I would have also suffered the same fate if it wasn't for the Lord of Dendro's help.
Oh.
So, this is how the withering is formed?
And this is how it always returned, even when because they are still around. Oh, that's cool.
His research has revealed that forbidden knowledge is the root cause of the withering.
Yeah.
But even if forbidden knowledge has been completely removed, its influence still remains, which is why the withering remains even after forbidden knowledge has disappeared. They've been tormented by forbidden knowledge for a long time. It's understandable that they will eventually become the withering, but what a sad and pitiful end.
When I left my homeland, flowers like these filled the fields. Each bloom represented an individual life. They grew in the pristine lakes, in the fertile soil, in my home, and in the homes of my friends. They grew everywhere, until the world suddenly lost all its color and became tainted and murky. But it's all right. Our life essence, elemental power, still resides in this flower. After an adventurer clears the withering, I will quietly draw near the area. If I can sense the elemental power of my companions, then I take them with me.
But that would mean the effects of forbidden knowledge could have...
It's okay. That's not important anymore. I just hope that they can all make it back home. It's not right to leave them to simply perish in the open like this. Now that we finally have the chance to return home, each one I manage to bring back will make me that much happier.
I understand. Just leave it to us.
I got this. This is a product of forbidden knowledge after all.
So you're worried about me. It's fine. Forbidden knowledge doesn't exist anymore. It's natural to want to be overcautious when dealing with a highly venomous snake. But when all that's left is its skeleton, there's nothing to worry about.
If you say so.
Paimon doesn't get what you two are talking about, but we're all ready to go now, right? Then let's do this. We've dealt with the withering countless times already.
Yeah, maybe this will be different.
Hey.
Oh, that was a fuck up. Oh, a fuck up. A fucked up fuck.
Gotcha.
Fuck.
Take it easy.
Okay, let's do a big.
I see everything.
A bigger one. Okay, that's probably not all of it. How did we do this? Did we just hit these? No, we had to... Ah, yes, these were needed to... Okay.
Surprise! Committed to memory.
Things are about to get dicey.
Zip on up. Over here.
Yeah. Now we can finish this. Hey, hey. Whoosh. Gone. Done.
As I expected, it's the last of my kind that I'm aware of. So it wasn't able to make it to the end. If only it could have held on just a little longer.
I hope that you will be free of this pain after returning home.
Just thinking about how many elemental life forms have turned into tumors of the withering makes Paimon sad.
Yeah, that's kind of a disturbing thought.
It's okay. As long as elemental power still exists, then we will still be around. An external form is but a gift of time. Through growth comes change, and even abandonment of previous forms. However, our true nature is not so easily affected.
It wouldn't have come to this if we were able to cure them earlier. But I will cure all of them. Even if it's just for the sake of the rainforest and all the life forms that live in it.
Thank you, Lord.
Even.
It was a wise choice for us to place our trust in you and wait.
Well.
Hold on. I think I got something. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. Thank you so much.
Huh. Nahida is the best god. I'm putting it down. Nahida is the best Archon.
So, they found a fungus that matches the description I gave them. It's currently unconscious.
It must be in a similar situation as I was. We should hurry and go take a look.
Okay, follow me.
Oh, somehow I really hope that we will get there in time. Wow, it's far. And not just find a withering when we get there. Withering end, withering end, withering end.
It's just a little further inside.
But there are so many fungi here. They're probably all ordinary fungi, right?
If we startle them, we won't. If we startle them, we won't be able to avoid a fight.
Yeah, they won't be happy to see us.
Yeah, we killed them a few times.
No fighting. These are all its family. Although we belong to different species, we've spent a long time living among the fungi. They are very important to us. They can be reasonable, as long as we try to communicate.
What should we do? You're the only one who can make it through, right? But you'll need Nahida's power if you want to save that fungus.
Well, maybe she did that. Should explain them first why we are here.
I've got an idea. Can you teach me how to change into a fungus?
Huh?
You want to transform into a fungus? But we don't have time for growth.
Nahida is a god. Changing into a fungus should be a piece of cake for her.
Well.
Even gods can't bend the laws of time so easily.
Then we'll have to enter with the risk of being noticed. We may not be able to avoid a fight. But if spending some of my power will guarantee the safety of you and its family, then I'm willing to try.
All right. You have great elemental power, so you may be able to do it. You will have to use power equal to that which is required to break through the limitations of time. I will lend you the relevant knowledge that I have. It should make your transformation process a little easier.
Alright, I'm ready. Changing into a fungus should be quite an interesting experience.
Lord of Dendro, this is nothing to joke about. I am extremely serious about this.
as am I. I'm not joking at all.
Alright! Let's not get hung up here. If it's really possible to turn into a fungus, then why don't we give it a try now?
Okay. Good luck, Lord of Dendro.
I think this is a very unimportant part of the situation.
Turned into a fungus!
So how does it feel? How do you like it?
It's actually not too bad. My perspective in this form isn't much different from usual. The unconscious fungus is just below here. Can you all help me determine which one it is?
Oh, how do we do that?
I'll get close to them while you make your way over from above. You should be able to identify them using elemental sight since they're elemental life forms. Then, all you have to do is repeat the correct answer in your mind. As long as I'm able to see you, then I'll be able to hear your answer.
Okay, got it.
Let me lure away the fungi up top and make way for you.
Alright, good luck, Nahida. Let's go, Traveler.
Okay, so we're just observing.
There's a fungus on patrol in the center there. It looks pretty vigilant, so I'd better go around it.
I have to click. Oh, shish. Okay. I was like pressing left. Not the cursor, but A. Huh.
There's a fungus on patrol in the center there. It looks
Move right.
Why is it reacting like that?
Huh?
Uh-oh, the fungus on patrol noticed me.
Okay, so it wasn't good. My first instinct was better.
There's a fungus on patrol in the center there. It looks pretty...
Nana. What? Okay. I don't know what the difference was really.
It seems they didn't notice me. It seems that fungus won't be moving for the moment. I should hurry and make my way through.
Okay.
This is the spot. There are several fungi here. I'll hide and wait for the traveler to catch up.
Alright. Okay. Got it.
So this is the one. Understood.
We will probably have to choose before that again? No? Okay. The importance of this part is off the roof.
Nahida? What's wrong? I never knew that it was so tiring to change forms like that. I even used the techniques that it taught me. Seems like its warnings were not unfounded.
The power of time accumulates slowly and goes unnoticed. A great price is to be paid if you wish to perform drastic changes instantly. Thank you for everything you've done. All seems to have gone according to plan. Now, we simply wait for it to wake up.
Huh?
I apologize. Language is not easy. Need long time.
It's okay, I have good news. Let me explain it to you the fungi way.
Uh-huh. A while later.
Apocalypse ended? Go home now?
Yes. Unfortunately, I've forgotten where home is. I was hoping you still remembered.
I remember.
Okay, I was worried.
That's good. Home. Dendro Dragon.
Dendro Dragon.
Dendro Dragon. Yes, the Dendro Dragon. I'm sorry, I just got so excited. I've probably never expressed such emotions before. But yes, our home is the Dendro Dragon.
Oh, wait a minute. Hyman's confused. Do you mean the Dendro Dragon as in an elemental dragon? Like Dvalin?
Yes, they're both dragons, but a pep, the Dendro Dragon, has been around for longer and has accumulated dense elemental power. But I don't quite understand. Why would you say that your homeland is a dragon?
Because we live inside the Dendro Dragon.
Dendro Dragon. Inside. Very big. Mountains. Water. Trees. Us.
There is an entire world inside the Dendro Dragon's body. The Dendro Dragon nurtured the earliest life forms and protected us inside of itself. It once told us in a majestic voice that once we finally matured, we'd be able to start life in a new world. However, that day never came. Our homeland was the greatest place there ever was before the apocalypse arrived.
Hyman's still confused.
It is like Dendro slimes giving birth to smaller slimes, but it's more like maybe that was the apocalypse that the Dendro Dragon was slain.
Yes, a very good example.
Or affected by the withering.
Smarter than Paimon. The only difference is that the Dendro Dragon is much, much larger than any Dendro slime.
Wait, then if that's the case, doesn't that imply that a pet has also been contaminated by forbidden knowledge?
Yes, that is correct. What has suddenly made you look so worried, Lord of Dendro? I haven't seen this expression on you before.
A pep is the most adaptable life form in the world. The forbidden knowledge should have become a part of its body a long time ago. Which means that if all the forbidden knowledge has been eliminated,
then a big void will also form inside the dragon.
I'm afraid so. Its body and soul have probably been in terrible shape for some time now. No wonder I haven't seen a pep for so long. But how did it get contaminated? Was it due to the destruction of King Deshret's civilization? But anyway, a pep disappeared and has been gone ever since that time. It's been enduring unimaginable pain all the while. It's probably in pain as we speak.
So saving the Dendro Archon is the important thing you need to do?
Yes! How could I have forgotten?
Dendro Dragon.
If the Dendro Dragon fails to hang on, the elemental power inside it will no longer be able to maintain its form, and will all be dispersed. Dendro elemental power of that concentration will cause the rainforest to overgrow. Giant trees will completely block out the sun. Plants and humans will fight over oxygen. Sumeru will no longer be suitable for sustaining life.
Nahida, get a hold of yourself.
What about the crystal? Why don't you show it to them and see if they know anything about it?
Yes, I'm sorry. You're right. We don't have time to panic. Have you two ever seen anything like this before?
No.
Its power feels very familiar. Like something from our homeland, but I don't know what it is. I'm sorry our memories aren't very reliable.
Maybe that's like the heart or some kind of contamination. No, some kind of container of the dragon.
It's okay. I'll contact my helpers just as I did before and see if they can locate your other family members.
Okay.
I'm counting on you all. Your info is crucial to us now.
I'm hoping that we are progressing. This seems much less interesting. Maybe not less important.
Though I know waiting can feel unbearable at a time like this.
Let me pick those up.
I explained to them that you aren't hostile. After seeing you save it, its family is very grateful to you.
Go home, thief. Hard decision. Don't know. They are weak. I worry. If waiting, then I hope.
Don't worry. I understand what you are trying to say. Family is very important to us, no matter when we were actually family. It has done a lot to protect this territory and can't help but worry now that it's about to leave. Can you do one last thing for it while we wait?
Of course. I can relate to how it's feeling. I need to organize my thoughts as well.
Thank you. Tend soil, food. Don't like plant invasion.
There are two things that it wants you to do. One is to look after the land that the food is grown in, and the other is to drive away the plants that are trying to invade the area.
That's probably another withering.
Seed. Here. Hyman understood that. No need to translate. We'll take care of it right away.
Huh? Okay, let's take the actual route. Where is it? I mean, we're here. Oh, okay. Water, that's probably...
We planted all the seeds. It's time to handle the invading plant life.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't kidding when it said plants were invading. Coming through.
Quietly now.
Surprise! Over here!
Pear! Getting here! Frost is coming!
Okay.
That should be all of them. That wasn't too tough.
Oh, I'm so fucking tired. I'm seeing double actually. A lot of times. Nahida, are you feeling better?
Yeah, I've calmed down now. But it doesn't seem like there's too much we can do until we receive some new leads.
Can you tell us about the Dendro Dragon? We don't know anything about it. Who is it? And what does it have to do with King Deshret?
Well, the history of dragons starts from the very beginning of Teyvat. Sumeru was a Pep's territory. In those days, The lush rainforest covered the entire nation.
Oh, so there was no desert back then?
Not at first. That came when a giant spike fell from the sky, turning a huge section of the rainforest into sand. In an attempt to adapt to its new environment, a pep changed color from the emerald green of the forest to the yellow of the sand.
No wonder those two elemental life forms are always talking about the importance of adapting.
A pep has always seen itself as the master of Sumeru, and has refused to recognize the new order that was established. Even now, it probably still holds great hostility toward the gods. However, powerless against the power in the sky, and then the forbidden knowledge many millennia later, it's been unable to stir up any trouble.
I thought the gods and dragons are on good terms.
Conflicts between the two sides are destined to continue until a balance can be found. As far as I know, a pep had been slumbering in the desert, and King Deshret had taken a great interest in it. Maybe this is why a pep was contaminated. I'm not sure what may have led it to become involved, but rescuing it is definitely our top priority right now. The crystal that I have in my possession is probably the key that links the two matters together.
Okay. I just want to get there and kill it so that we finish the quest. That's all. That's all there is, really. Okay. Hehehe. You thought that I'm gonna leave it there?
Lord of Dendro, family happy. You really like them, don't you? Family, like. Do you not like our family? That's not what Paimon meant. It's just that you guys aren't actually the same species. Doesn't matter. Family likes me. I like family. Paimon doesn't quite understand.
I can see that.
What it's trying to say is that as long as family members get along well, then nothing else matters. You place importance on appearances, but we do not. We find the experiences, knowledge, and connections we've made to be more important. These are all things that are more reliable than mere external appearances. These are the fruits of time, and the essence of what it means to grow.
Huh? She senses something again?
Looks can always change, so what's inside of us is more important.
What if my looks change? What if Paimon's looks change?
I would still follow you around. Wait, would you not be able to recognize Paimon?
Oh? Understood. Thank you. Still nothing new from the forest. Seems like we won't be able to find your other family members for now. It appears we are out of leads to follow, and if no one knows how this crystal works, then a pep may be in danger.
Sorry.
It's okay, it isn't your fault. I don't think it's a coincidence that neither of you can remember anything about the crystal. Maybe it's because the crystal has a very close connection to forbidden knowledge, which causes memories of it to be unclear. And if that's the case, finding the other fungi still wouldn't help us at all.
The crystal and the apocalypse. The apocalypse and memories. Lord of Dendro, do you still remember the prophecy?
I do. What about it?
The prophecy is a story that connects events of the past and the future. A family member once said that the apocalypse is a part of us, and that there is value in preserving it. The rest of the family did not approve of its opinion at the time, so it left.
Preserving the apocalypse? Do you mean that there's still some that hasn't been eliminated?
That's not very likely. The power of Irminsul covers every inch of the land. Did the prophecy say where that family member went?
To the limitless depths east of Sumeru. A murky place that no one can return from.
The chasm?
That must be the chasm, right? But what is it doing there?
It's impossible to preserve forbidden knowledge, but what if it can be converted to a different form? I'm sorry if I'm suddenly not making any sense. However, I do think it's possible. Follow me. I'll explain it once we find that elemental life form.
I'm going into the chasm. And there. Oh, this isn't the hardest thing that I ever done. Since when do we have the viewpointer? I think I already see the withering as well. If it's that. Or maybe just the similar crystals.
So that elemental life form came all the way here on its own and spent a long time by itself? Wouldn't it already have become the withering like the others?
There is a chance that it could avoid that end, using the power of something here. I'm referring to what was used to fight against the Abyss. It once repaired the rifts of Teyvat long ago.
And this is interesting because we have one of these pillars on the top of Dragon Spine, which is another dragon. And I think we might have had somewhere else as well. Maybe I just don't remember. Who knows?
It has the ability to purify and stabilize powers that shouldn't exist in Teyvat. Forbidden knowledge that its light has shone upon is kept here forever in a different form.
You mean the oozing filth?
Yep. It's just like soap bubbles that rise to the water surface.
Another strange metaphor, but Paimon somehow gets this one.
What the Lord of Dendro means is that the apocalypse was altered by the power of the giant spike and hidden within the oozing filth.
Yes, and it shouldn't be far from here. Let's go and take a look.
Let's. Court of Pillars. Maybe I should have just teleported. Is it up? Is it down? Maybe I should have just teleported up there, yeah. There, I see it, boss.
It's over there.
Oh, we're going to need.
Have to clear out the...
We're going to need this thing.
Yep, we know what to do. We'll just use the lumen stone on the oozing concrete.
Whoa!
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Let the magic begin. Trip on them.
Motherfuckers, I hate those guys.
Oh, you finally managed to rescue it.
It should be the life form from the prophecy.
Mm-hmm.
That light.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Something dark is coming out.
Everyone, back up.
What's going on? Didn't Nahida say it was purified?
Maybe it's too late.
Maybe it's because such a long amount of time has passed. Although the power of the oozing filth is more stable than that of the apocalypse, it is still a form of dangerous power. It might have lost its mind after being soaked in it for such a long time.
Oh no! But we still have tons of questions we need to ask.
I should be able to purge it with my elemental power.
Wait, don't do it. This is definitely connected to forbidden knowledge.
But this is our only chance.
I said no, and I mean it. We can't go through that again.
Traveler.
I'm sorry, I got a little anxious.
It's okay. I trust your judgment. I was being a little hasty myself. Let's see if we can think of another way.
What about the crystal?
Oh yeah! You said that the elemental power in the crystal was identical to theirs.
You want to use its power, but...
The Lord of Dendro seems hesitant. I too would advise caution. It's risky to use its power without fully understanding its intended use.
Don't understand. This no good, that no good. Save life. Important.
Yes, I understand, but this is our only chance to return home. We cannot afford to be careless.
It's okay. There's no need to argue. I'll think of something to do about the elemental power that will be used. How about this? Traveler, you could try using it. I understand that you have an amazing resistance to forbidden knowledge.
Sure thing.
Don't overdo it, Traveler. Paimon will be worried.
Okay, what we do? We're already at the cinematic. Oh, it's not. It just looked like. Okay, I thought that it will be more complicated. It was like, oh, don't you do it, I will do it. Instead.
Lord of Dendro, and you others, how long have I been waiting here?
Yay! Looks like it worked!
Lord of Dendro, here in person. Does that mean the apocalypse has come to an end? Wait, did you get smaller again?
Again?
I'm sorry. That portion of my memory is highly unreliable at the moment. I can't seem to remember who you are.
That sounds about right. After all, the purpose of my existence is precisely for those unreliable memories you speak of. You once said that the apocalypse will be completely eradicated, and that relevant memories will become unstable.
Huh. But it's okay. So first, because I'm basically just playing here and watching the story, but the memories here in Tewat seem to have great importance. You know, I think a lot of stuff have happened because of the Arkham Wars and even before that, and there are many situations where memories are involved, like forgotten or in a loop, like with the samsara that we experienced in Summerwood. So here in Summerwood, it's even more apparent than elsewhere, but this memory game is a theory that it has it plays an important role in what happened in Tewat and with the Canria incident, or what we are actually in because of the Canria incident.
Even you couldn't promise that you'd remember our agreement after those events take place. However, you are definitely someone who stays true to your word. My sacrifice is nothing compared to your resolve.
You and I made the agreement?
Yes, you used your power to protect me. That is the reason why I was able to survive here.
She's grown up. Sorry. So she's grown up here.
To be honest, I'm nearing my end. I thought I'd be stronger than this.
No one can withstand the power of the apocalypse.
In order to preserve a somewhat stable memory, I had to change the power of the apocalypse into a different form. Only the giant spike that fell from the sky was capable of doing something like that. But the moment I chose to go through with it is the moment I lost my chance of being rescued by the Lord of Dendro. But enough about me. Lord of Dendro, let's get to the important matter at hand. As you can see, I won't last much longer.
I understand, and I'm sorry, but can you please tell me what this is?
This is a fire seed. It's an essential item for saving the Dendro Dragon. Thankfully, it appears to be in good condition. The Lord of Dendro and our people created this item together. It mimics how the Dendro Dragon's Heart of Oasis operates. The Dendro Dragon has been tormented by the apocalypse for far too long. It too is nearing the end of its power. However, if you are able to reactivate its Heart of Oasis using the Fire Seed, then the Dendro Dragon will begin to recover. And as a result, our homeland will return to the way it once was.
Oh, so the Heart of Oasis is a pep source of power.
No wonder the crystal was able to heal this fungus just now. That's what it's used for.
That's what I said, it's like a heart of it or the essence. So basically I was right.
What?
I was right.
You used the Fire Seed to save me?
Why? What's wrong?
That's... never mind. It's not your fault. You didn't know. The Fire Seed contains a high concentration of elemental power inside of it. It's very powerful, yet fragile at the same time. It is not stable in its current form. To prevent any accidents, please don't use it again.
Since I am its creator, I will take responsibility for it. I assure you there's no need to worry.
All right. Aside from being able to heal the Dendro Dragon, the Fire Seed can also resonate with the Heart of Oasis. In other words, you'll be able to find the Dendro Dragon by following the guidance of the Fire Seed. But you should hurry. There is little time to waste.
Yep.
Forget about me. You should hurry home now.
Everyone is returning home, including you.
As I told you, I've already lost my chance to be saved by the Lord of Dendro.
Yeah, that's a bit vague, but whatever. Vague and cryptic, okay?
Lord of Dendro, I thank you for coming to find me, and for being willing to save the Dendro Dragon. Our past has been saved, and our future has been ensured. It's enough for me, just knowing that they will return home.
Okay. Hey. Now we have to kill it.
Turned into oozing filth.
Can you use the Lumen Stone once more? I can still feel its elemental power. Please, of all of us, it deserves the chance to return home the most.
Okay. Oh, it's that way.
Light that it left behind.
I can feel it. I can feel its knowledge and emotions. It has all returned to its original elemental form and is becoming one with the other family members. Do not be sad, my friends. Its wish has come true, and it's very happy right now.
Because its external form doesn't matter, right?
Yes, because our external form does not matter, and our home has been saved. There is nothing more important than being together with family.
With people whom you concern as family. More like. Consider family, yeah, not concern, consider. Sometimes language. Are we going to the dragon now? Oh. That was a thought there. Follow the directions, blah blah blah. Quest goal is in Sumeru. Okay. Sumeru. Nope. If it's here, then it's not where I thought that it's going to be.
It's not much further. Follow me. We're close now.
Okay. What is that? Why is it the... Why is this not done? What? Huh? Almost. It didn't work the way I expected it. Hey, a table, a plate, or whatever.
I can feel its power lingering and shifting around us. Sometimes it feels distant, but other times it seems close. This is its way of warning us. It has already noticed our presence.
Huh. I didn't even know that I had that.
Just as I expected.
Nope. Can I make this stop? Why is this records? Blah blah blah. There were times when I was reading every bit of information that was laid down like that. Well, it doesn't seem like the storm really stopped. This guy. I need this guy. Power? Whatever, I don't know. Equip? There you go.
Quietly now.
Oh, shit.
Over here.
Alright. Now I have to climb it again. Do we have more of these? Have I never been here? Maybe.
Gotcha. Over here.
What? I don't have shield. These motherfuckers everywhere. Okay, now. So, no, not working. This is the J, this is the Z. Or no, it's the S. J. And S. Did that not? Okay, maybe. It has to be because this doesn't have more. Oh, there's another side. Huh? Wait, then there has to be 3. Oh, okay. And this is the snake. Now it should be okay. Maybe there's a 4th one. Eh? There we go.
There's a lot of treasure here.
I have been here, but I haven't been here, it seems. Okay, we're going that way.
Surprise! We won't be able to see anything if we keep going that way.
Okay. Dragon, and we have to defeat it for being able to detained. Is that a word? To remove the taint. Oh, there. Oh, cool. Looks very cool. What the fuck?
Found it. A pep, the Dendro Dragon.
Huh.
I knew it would be big, but not that big.
That's what she said.
Puny god, puny human, leave my domain. Frail life forms like you cannot survive in the endless sands of the desert.
A pep, we're here to save you.
I do not need saving, especially not by you, Brewer. You are no different from Amun. Both of you have only existed for a fraction of what you know as time. Yet you call yourselves lords of this land by leaning on the heavens' glow. You're better off paying attention to your path ahead, as you will fall where you've fallen before.
I know that you hate both gods and humans, but you've grown too weak now. Can't you let go of your hatred, even for only a moment?
Let go? For only a moment? Foolish Brewer, you will find no gratefulness from me, even if you heal me. You will only be reviving the dragon that will destroy Sumeru and the 7 nations.
No, you're ill, that's all.
That I am. Time will bring death to all. It's unavoidable. Although I am gravely ill, my mind remains clear. I am different from the ancient dragons that came to terms with you.
There's no need for this. There's no point in fighting. What we need is the truth.
The truth. The shackles that the God of wisdom cannot escape from. I have paid dearly for the truth, and you shall do the same soon enough.
Hey, don't leave! Careful, something's coming.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? I've never seen that before.
It's our family.
Huh?
They're your family too? But they don't look anything like fungi.
Because, but Paimon, you don't listen. Fuck.
Not important. Inner nature say.
The composition of their elemental power is identical to ours. In other words, they're residents of our homeland.
Is this what they've become after experiencing the apocalypse?
This is also a form of adaptation, although a most gruesome and pitiful one. Many of our family members never made it out of the Dendro Dragon. They've gradually taken this form in order to survive the apocalypse.
Is there any way to avoid fighting them? Hey! Can you guys talk? We're here to rescue you!
So the homeland isn't saved after all. They're not responding.
They've given it their all just to survive.
They're being drawn by the fire seed. Only its power can temporarily free them from their pain. All that remains are the instincts to survive and search for energy needed to do so. Everything else has been discarded in the process of adaptation.
So this is the result of forbidden knowledge. Would our world become the same if forbidden knowledge was allowed to rampage across Teyvat? Like fish struggling on land, unable to find a single puddle of fresh water in the entire world.
We can talk about this later. Let's deal with them first.
Yes, but please try to be gentle with
Kill them gently.
They are not evil in nature. All they want to do is survive.
Kill them gently. Really gently.
Over here.
What the?
Busted. Here. Commencing cleanup.
Stefano, be amazed! Surprise!
Is this gentle enough for you? More?
Paimon thinks they used up all their strength. They don't seem aggressive anymore.
They want to go home. Yes, it was never their intention to leave the Dendro Dragon.
Is there a way to make them revert to their elemental form? Years of torment is what turned them into their current state. Their external form has become their shackles. It seems only the fire seed or a Pep's Heart of Oasis can save them. But it'll be risky if we use the fire seed again.
Correct. We cannot use the fire seed again.
Everyone goes home, not just us.
This is becoming quite the dilemma. Let me think for a second. It's fine. Let's use the power of the fire seed. I can't bear leaving them in the desert like this. Don't worry, the decision is on me. I'll take responsibility for whatever happens.
That's okay. That's so the main thing to say.
It won't require much elemental power. I'm just worried that it'll become unstable. But as long as I use my elemental power to stabilize it a little, it shouldn't be a problem.
Thank you. Sorry. Stubborn.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro.
Returning home is the most important thing to you. I've come to understand that during our travels.
I mean, I thought that it was
I'm not doing this just to
from the
protect
beginning.
you, but also because I hope to use you and your experience and try speaking to a Pep again. After all, that giant Dendro Dragon is also your family. Maybe it would listen.
I will stand with you, Lord of Dendro. I will never forget your kindness.
Thank you. Alright, here it goes.
Family. We will all be able to go home soon.
Whoa, it's shining now.
It's getting bigger.
Endless amounts of knowledge and emotions are moving inside of me. They're all very excited. To imagine such growth could be achieved in such a short period of time.
It's because you're carrying everyone's hopes and dreams.
Yes, finally, we can go home.
This is the last part. Let's go.
Okay. First of all, I will need this, and also I will need this. Because I'm expecting a dragon. Soonish. Oh yeah, and I wouldn't want this guy to intervene with anything that I'm doing here. Oh, wait a minute, it's not right here. This might actually be what I was thinking of, but it might be somewhere here. Or was it here? Yeah, it could be. That this is actually where we are going, and where I was expecting our finish. It was long ago when I was here to witness all this. Yep, this is it. Okay. Oh, we're not going there. First, we have to interact here. Okay.
This cave is huge. Could this be where the Dendro Dragon lives?
We can't go any further.
Yeah. Who knows what's inside that cave?
Our goal is not only to find the dragon, but to also enter the world inside of it. That will be impossible if we can't get it to cooperate with us.
But how are we gonna do that? It doesn't seem to want to help at all.
I'll see what I can do. Pep, I know we don't see eye to eye, and that we have a very different understanding of the world and its orders. However, we are both born of elemental power, and both suffered the torment of forbidden knowledge. We are not that different. And right now, we share a common enemy. We should not let our differences get in the way.
Wonder if the Dendro Dragon's even willing to listen.
I don't care about what you believe in, who you hate, or what you've done in the name of hatred. Nor do I expect you to be grateful. I'm here to save both you and your people. My people. They've been searching for a way to save you ever since they left their homeland. They yearn for a chance to return home. And now that everything is over, all the hatred that you harbor has lost its meaning. Rather than continuing to fight, you should consider the life you've produced.
Huh?
No response.
Your eagerness to survive means that you haven't given up on that world yet. If you claim to know so much more than I, then why don't you truly think about why you want to survive? And why you're so vengeful?
Huh? Still not good. Hurry, grab onto me.
Please keep everyone safe. And send us to the homeland.
Okay. Is it fight time?
Nahida, where are we? Huh? And what about the traveler? Where'd she go?
I was only able to ensure that we made it here safely. It's possible we arrived at different locations.
Well, then let's go have a look up ahead. Paimon's feeling really worried.
Yep, let's go. I wouldn't worry too much. The traveler's no pushover.
Paimon knows that. It's just that Paimon isn't used to not having the traveler around. Let's hurry. She might be just up ahead.
Yep, should probably be. Wow! Ho 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 ho! Hey hey hey! Oh hey ha! This place. Cannot really run to different directions. And cannot really run at all.
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power. The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
Then let's hurry and light it. We still need to find the traveler.
All right, hang on.
Hmm? Oh, use it one time too much.
What happened? It shattered. It was even more unstable than I expected.
But why? We barely used it.
I'm not sure. Perhaps the fire seed was only capable of protecting one person? But if I didn't use its power on everyone, there's no way of knowing where you could have been sucked into. And even if that's the case, there's no reason for it to simply shatter, unless...
Unless what?
Unless I was already in a weakened state when I created this fire seed. Which would be when we had first saved the desert.
Oh no. Wait, let's put that aside for a moment. If the fire seed has shattered, wouldn't that mean we came all this way for nothing? Oh. Do you know what we should do now, Nahida? Oh, come on, Paimon, think!
Don't worry, Paimon. This is my responsibility. The fire seed is technically just a ball of highly concentrated elemental power. Although my elemental power is slightly different than that of elemental life forms, I gained a better understanding of it when I turned into a fungus. So, all I have to do is imitate that power, while adding some of my own. And I'll be able to do what the fire seed was supposed to.
You're gonna become the fire seed?
Yes. It'll take a lot of power from me, but it still won't be anything compared to when I was in the desert. I might, however, become even smaller.
What happens if you keep getting smaller?
I'll become a blade of grass or a twig. Basically, I'll return to how I was first born. I will be able to unleash power beyond my limits if I can reverse the process of growth.
But you'll lose everything. You'll not only lose your appearance, but you'll lose your emotions, memories, and who knows what else?
That's all right. None of that matters compared to the dangers that a Pep is facing right now.
No, wait! There has to be another way. Besides, what will Sumeru do if you turn into a twig?
Maybe you and the Traveler can plant me in the soil of Sumeru once it is all over. I can still communicate with the world through the forest. It's just that you won't be able to see me for some time.
You can't be serious. If the Traveler were here, she definitely wouldn't let you go through with it. If we knew this was how you were going to take responsibility, then we never would have agreed in the first place.
I'm sorry, Paimon, but we're out of options. Not all eagles who have fallen to the ground can soar in the sky once again. But if no risks are taken, then the eagle will be grounded forever.
No. Please, no, Nahida!
Mm-hmm. What?
I know. A sacrifice must be made, but not by the Lord of Dendra. We've all grown on this long journey. If the purpose of that growth was to return home, wishes have come true. Would you lend us your power?
You knew it would come to this.
Oh.
Language and emotions that you have learned will be reverted into pure elemental energy. In your new homeland, nothing of who you were will remain. You won't be remembered by anyone. Is that truly the return you've always dreamed of?
Lord of Dendro, don't be sad. This is not your home. We go home. Lord of Dendro should also go home.
But then up we remember, I guess. I think this is about that.
Hear us, please. Feel our heartfelt desires. Awaken.
Okay, that was an emotional, good ending. Wait, why am I? Oh, because Nahida became the last one in this. All right, that was one. What?
Thank you for protecting me with your elemental power. Goodbye. We may never meet again. I will wait for her no matter how long it takes. This is the agreement we made.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
Anyone? Anything else? Oh, wasted. Yeah. No. It's already there, I think. Finished. So we had to kill them to collect the energy. There.
I learned a wonderful word. It's a move which means right. It will be your name.
No, I was hasty.
Gather. This is order.
Time for a light show.
You don't have much left.
Hey! Can you hear Paimon? Say something! You fungi said that your form didn't matter, right? And let us know that you're alright.
That's enough, Paimon. I know you're sad.
Their knowledge, memories, and emotions have been reverted to elemental power and released. They are no longer able to respond to you. The guardians that have accompanied me for countless eras have also transformed into my elemental power, just as they did. They will be born once again now that they're one. There's nothing to be sad about.
But that's different!
Okay, another lesson that we are getting here, that someone who is reborn. I mean, Paimon is always worried about that, especially in this questline. She definitely does, and we know how it is with Nahida. She's the same personality, but with no memories after rebirth. And I think this kind of rebirth is relevant to our story with our brother. So it could be that our brother was reborn long ago, and he has the same personality with different experiences, and probably we are a reborn version as well. So it could be that at the very beginning, with during the fight with the unknown god, we died and we were reborn this way in Tevat. That could be an interesting turn. That could be a very fun turn, actually. So I would definitely like to get behind that. If there's any loop and memory loss thing, then this is the most exciting one that I just figured out. That I just made up myself. Maybe that's because that's why I find this as the most intriguing one. But it could be fun.
Paimon, we will never understand it, and it will never understand us. That's how it's destined to be. But as long as you can be healthy again, then nothing else matters to me, Apep. Samara will be free from threat as long as your health is maintained.
I thought that my rage would be kindled once my power returned to me. However, what I feel now is a feeling that has long eluded me. The feeling of peace.
The forbidden knowledge influenced you ever since you were contaminated, greatly amplifying your hatred and rage.
Yes, there's no denying that. Although my hatred for that usurper from beyond the heavens still stirs deep within me, destroying you and your people serves me no purpose.
That usurper, I always forget what that means. I mean, I know kinda. Yeah, it's just I don't have I don't have other words to describe it. So the usurper is someone who takes the throne, the empire, to the rule from someone else. So although my hatred for that usurper from beyond the heavens still stirs deep within me. Who is this usurper? That's a very important question, because could it be that someone that someone has usurped, if it can be used that way. Someone is a usurper up in Celestia, and that they influence the gods, the archons, in different ways than how they would want it to. Because as far as I know, none of them wanted to. The ones that we know about, or their intentions, motivations, that they did not want to do anything about Canria, but they did. And there was probably another thing that that needed interaction in Canria because of the Abyss. It could be that Canria got the punishment for the Abyss. The Abyss has existed before. Maybe the Abyss has influenced Celestia, or maybe that the nemesis of the Abyss has influenced Celestia, and that's why there is this, and that nemesis has to be dealt with. But because of the Abyss, where they are coming from, they are not who are expected, and their methods are like going through Tevat the way they are doing. And the thing that triggered that war was Canria. And that is why the Archons are like, no, they are severing their ties with Celestia, so that they will not be involved again. It would be interesting if Zhongli would know about this. Probably he's the one who could. And if that's the Cryo Archons end game or goal, then that's not just the gray zone. That's closer to white, and at that point. Which is very interesting concept, because then we would actually understand why she's collecting the Gnosai and what her purpose will be. Well, that would be so cool. I did not like this did not like, it's more like did not mean much to me until this one. But this part is very interesting here, and only just because of a few words here and there. Huh. Okay.
Be that as it may, my position still stands, and I will have nothing to do with you.
That's okay.
When you inevitably perish due to your ever-expanding curiosity, I will still sneer and mock you in my heart.
Oh, okay.
Yeesh, who can put up with you?
Huh?
I respect your decision, and with time, I will prove to you that we will not repeat our mistakes. Before you begin resting, there is one last thing I would like to know. How did you become affected by forbidden knowledge?
It's a long story. We all once believed in the distant past that only forbidden knowledge could give us enough power to defeat the heavenly principles.
They really do want to defeat the heavenly principles. I really have to look behind this heavenly principles lore, because I know that we know a few things about it. I mean, that is lore hidden in the game, in artifacts and books and whatnot. I know a few things, how they became, but most of them, even when I knew, I forgot. This is an interesting thing. So this was all before the Archon War, before the Archons even existed.
The Dragon King acquired the power of darkness from outside of this world, and led us in a fight against the order established by the Outsiders.
So the Dragon King, probably someone who is their superior, acquired the power of darkness from outside of this world. Could be the Abyss, or some Abyss type of power, a darker kind of power, and led us in a fight against the order established by the Outsiders. Or maybe could it be? I'm trying to interpret it that this would be the Abyss. No, the Dragon King acquired the power of darkness. It could be that it not acquired, but was infected by it. The Abyss, the void from outside of this world, the Abyss, void. And led us in a fight against the order established by the Outsiders. The Outsiders. Who could be the Outsiders? Are the Archons? Because if the Archon, Even the Archons could be, or even the people from, I mean, the gods in Celestia. I think they were outsiders. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Dragon King?
An unimaginable war took place into that, causing destruction on an unprecedented scale. The world itself was on the verge of collapse. In war, the victor would inherit the right to shape the world, while the losers must turn into ash. But I didn't give up on searching for a way to turn the tides, even after the death of the Dragon King. As I attempted to collect more forbidden knowledge from the corners of the world, as it was on the verge of collapse, I was stopped by the giant spike that fell from the sky.
So, forbidden knowledge, but it could be forbidden knowledge shaped into forbidden knowledge because of their loss, not because that knowledge is not. So, you know, when the victors can decide on what history will guard for later generations. So they write the history. That's basically the thing. So here it's not just how they write the history and how they say that not knowledge or lost knowledge, but forbidden knowledge, and that they can provide the forbidden knowledge with that type of power. If anybody knows, then they will become like enemies of the current world. So everybody in the current world will try to destroy them and avoid the forbidden knowledge. But everyone who would get sucked in by the forbidden knowledge, in a twisted way, they would know that what the word was and how this word has basically oppressed that one, that it became in place of the original one, but they are from the original one. They want the original one because now they have possessed the knowledge. So they are basically from a twisted negative abyssal side. I don't know, maybe not the abyss, but like a withered side in this case. They are fighting against the beauty of the world that it is now. But for them, it's not the beauty. It's the pollution that came in place of what it was. But it could have been. I'm theorizing here. That's a tinfoil hat thing. What I'm saying, but it sounds like that. So if it's metaphoric, then there's definitely something like that in it. Probably not the way I'm saying, but something similar. Cool.
Sand dunes arose where there was only forest. And it was as if even Sumeru itself was trying to tell me that the era of the dragons was over.
But you still didn't give up, did you? Because of Amun Al-Ahmar.
Yes. Al-Ahmar eventually obtained this power with the help of Nabu Malikata. His ambitions continued to grow, and he planned to establish a powerful kingdom in my domain. Although I didn't think much of him, I allowed his actions under one condition. The condition was that after his death, all the knowledge he came to accumulate would belong to me. At that time, I still harbored deep regrets. By the time the Dragon King finally returned, the world had irrevocably changed. Some of the dragons have grown close to your kind, and have forgotten all about our hatred from when the world was taken from us. And some died, leaving behind nothing but their bones. While others chose to flee after experiencing pain and agony. But for me, the scales and will of the Dragon King still shine bright in my heart, even to this day. I will follow it until the end of my time.
You really are insane.
That's not the first sentence that I would have said. And I would try to understand what she is saying. Because it's not just the feeling of revenge or an urge for revenge that she feels. Who knows?
When Alakmar's proud kingdom collapsed, I swallowed him whole as I agreed and absorbed his elemental power. However, what I gained was no benefit. No. I gained the apocalypse. I used up all my strength just trying to keep the pain under control. I had no energy to analyze the knowledge he had accumulated. But even then, I still believe that his insanity was far greater than that of my own.
Huh.
So that's how the apocalypse started.
I admit that I fell for his trap. I was like a final failsafe in his plan. Tiny Boer, and the rest of you, continue forward. I shall keep a watchful eye. How far will a life so dear and precious to the heavenly principles be able to go? I wonder.
How far will the life so dear and precious to the heavenly principles be able to go? And is she talking about Nahida or us? You don't see me with the pointing finger, but I have a pointing finger here. Because it might be for both of us. We're not addressed here. We're not addressed in many times, and it's interesting because if they know so many things happening, these deities and then dragons and ancients and whatnot, but somehow we are like sometimes addressed vaguely. Sometimes we're addressed in this manner that it can mean us, you know. Either way, it's different. It's interesting because one of us, or maybe Paimon, could be, we could be then dear and precious to the heavenly principles. So this sentence is again a very important one. So, are we continuing forward?
Hey, looks like we've been sent back out. Still in one piece, too.
The dragon will need to rest for a very long time before it is fully healthy again. It's not as ruthless as it was before. Curing the dragon of its illness has seemingly made it more open to reason.
Nobody's in a good mood when they're feeling sick. Even though we accomplished something really important, Paimon still doesn't feel happy for some reason.
Bringing everyone home was supposed to be a happy occasion, but it seems to have lost some of its meaning.
Indeed. Although they'll still have the chance to be born again, they've lost their memories of their journey and their feelings for their homeland. Each opportunity for growth is unique in its own way. Perhaps the immense power we released was the pouring out of all these irreplaceable emotions that had built up over time.
Ah, that's a good way to look at it. Yeah. Yes. Because their minds and experiences would have been so tainted that we would be able to clear it somewhat. So, for example, I would say if you accidentally put salt in your tea instead of sugar, it would ruin the tea. But you don't want to pour out the tea, so instead you are because you have sugar, so you're putting in sugar and a lot of sugar, so the tea will get very sweet. Not even the type of tea that you wanted. It might get rid of the saltiness of it, but a little bit would always be there. Maybe it wouldn't ruin it. Maybe it would be like okay, bad allegory again, but just bear with me that the sugar would come to the surface with time, and it wouldn't be able to differentiate the taste, but the salt would remain in there. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't drink the tea, then it would become salty again. So you can drink it or pour it out. That's the other type of that would have been the withering part, or the ones who were killed, or you could drink it, which was the purpose, which would be like here when they were getting back to Apep. They die in that regard, so it's almost similar than pouring that, but with drinking it was like she realized that okay, it's salty. This is not good, so we give her sugar. But the thing is that the mug will be filled with tea once again, eventually. At one point, that is the purpose of the mug, to get tea drinked from it. Yeah. So I see it like that.
Can you really call a place with no family your home? Family. Right. The Hydra fungus left behind its family. Those two fungi might be waiting for it to return. Oh yeah. Let's hurry and go take a look. How are we going to explain all the complicated things that happened?
Oh, I did not expect that we are going to go back there. Wow, it's quite far. It was right next to the city. That was a long journey then. But they are just fungi.
They're still here! Have they really been waiting here all this time? We're back.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I really am. But it's gone home and won't be able to return for a very long time.
Not in your lifetime though.
Don't be sad. It did it to protect you. Your happiness is more important to it than anything else in the world. It said that Newer is its most important family member. That's your name, isn't it? This is wonderful. So it has left traces of itself after all. They will definitely meet again, someday.
Alright. Okay. And this is the end of it. Okay. So should I kill him? Then One thing that we have to do now that we are here with this situation. I mean, what? So isn't it? Huh? Okay, so I will try it this way. Domains. But why doesn't it show up there? Where do I need? Can I teleport? I can't teleport there. Oh, fuck yeah. There. Yeah. You're gonna die again. Because I need these stuff. I need those. Well, these guys are quick. It's going to be quick. Huh? Right. Is it going to be more difficult?
Stabilize.
I didn't want to do another "that's what she said" joke, so... Is it going to be harder, you know? Well, not significantly, but a little bit. The other one has died by this time. I mean, this first.
Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered.
Okay. But this is just part of it.
Everyone hold hands.
Shine down.
Stabilize.
Time for a light show.
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
I see everything. Fire hazard.
Okay. Guys are just having so much HP.
Inazuma shines eternal.
I will have order. Rise.
Yeah, that was quicker.
Everyone hold hands.
Okay. Okay, we don't need to watch it all again.
Solidify.
Committed to memory. Time for a light show.
Okay.
Here come the fireworks. There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
There. So this is why I had to finish in time. Okay, because these I did not get for months, like usually every week. But here, legendary, just that quickly. Whatever. This was the reason for the last 2 streams at least. And the result of my procrastination. Yeah, I'm just laughing to keep myself from weeping. That was a reference as well. If nobody noticed, then look it up. Oh yeah, I know now. I know. Here, are you below? Spreading evil, yeah, no, not below. And also, now we have, I mean, I don't know, the commissions? Yeah, the commissions have that as well. Okay. So let's just do the commissions. Actually, the second was way quicker. Just like it is during dates. But the thing is that when I finished the first one, it was like well, it was like 2 hours ago. So the second one was like 2 hours. I did not speak that much during it, but that wasn't really because I restrained myself. What the fuck? Why can't I? Am I? So now can I? No. I don't know what's with it.
I see everything. Shine down.
It did not have that type of storytelling. The first one that was filled with psychological stuff, which I really like. I had to jump. I was basically standing in the middle of it, but I had to jump to pick it up. Stupido. That's far. Teleported at least just a little. This way. And also change the party. Half of them is almost dead, but whatever. Half of them are.
Take it easy.
Not is, but are.
Gotcha.
Over here.
Frost is coming.
No?
Getting gear. Frost is coming.
Zip on up. Coming through.
Quietly now.
Beach slap at the end. Do we have more? There's one more commission, right? Yes. Is this the hide and seek? Oh, but with Lovey now. It's my turn to catch up. Oh, yeah, I guess. This was such a long commission previously. Because first they were like hiding, the second when we figured out that there's a third of them, Lovey. Then was it that yeah, I think the second when we found Lovey, and the third when did not read really, but that was with all three of them, and before that I had an achievement. Now we return here, and now Lovey is here already. So who knows? But I will not read it. I haven't read any of the commissions here, just like sometimes parts of them. Why is Lovey here? Dad said that he needed to go to work. Mom has to work as well. So they are siblings? Oh, okay. That's so. I thought you didn't like hide and seek. Why the sudden enthusiasm for hide and seek? Well, I've been trying to write a review recently. Oh, because he might like the girly. I don't know. Basically, no problem. I'm not gonna go easy on any of you. Go ahead. Do your best. Which I'm gonna do. Are they going to hide in different places now? Oh, they are there. Okay. I see you. I will catch you. Don't worry. Oh, that's Lizette. That's not Lovey. Okay. There's Lovey. There. It's about you should be unseen, not the other way around. Oh, you're just here. Usually. Uh-huh. Okay. Last guy who takes it actually seriously. Wait. That's a book. Okay, now I'm too far. I went too far. There you are. No, the argument is insufficiently rigorous here. Won't he be exhausted? I don't know what they are talking about. Yo, what I wanted to figure out if this guy sells anything. This guy doesn't sell anything. Commission's done. Collecting and probably finishing the stream, which is a reasonable amount.
Ad Astra Abbott. Thank you for complete.
Also,
Ad Astra Abbott.
I just realized that this is the time that I should invest in some talent books, because it's Sunday. And I think that's for her. Oh, wait a second. Did I? Oh yeah, I did. So I can level her up even more. And I need talent books. These talent books, do I need it here? First of all. At least. Okay. So let's see. I have 5. I mean, I have more than enough if I want to do it, but I have 5 of those. Let's see the Serenity Pot. Serenity Papa. Yeah, it's full. Yep, I know. I know everything about this RAM. Okay, so it's not full for a long time now. Haha. Did not waste too much. Goodbye. Nope. Don't even try to convince me about the questions. Or keep me there for longer than I need. I mean, at one point it would be interesting to see with all the assets that I gathered throughout the years, what would I be able to make out of those? Could be funny. Also, I realized that I just fucked it up. After all that I just said. Because there would be some stuff that I would like to buy from you. The stuff. Thank you.
If you ever have any questions...
Nope. There, and what did I wanted to do here? I just said it. Talent books. So other talent books. What do you use? These things. This. Oh, okay. So let's see. What do you need? A lot of those. Okay, that I will do any other day. So not now. Definitely. I mean, oh, okay. Some leveling up. Just to make you stronger. Do you have an artifact? Let's enhance it a little bit. There, I knew it will be doubled. That was obvious. I know it. Oh, another double. Yeah, I did not know about that, and now it's ruined. Ruined a lot, I think. So I don't think that I will level it up anymore. Well, it's okay for using just now for a while. Actually, could be using basically anything else instead. But I don't. This is okay. Weapon? What do you use? Probably. I always forget to try to get these for this weapon. Well, it's not that important. At least not now. I think I can keep this for a while. Whatever. It can stay. Alright. Let's heal up first. Then it's here where we should go. For the longest time, I think it was only Kaching who used Kaching, how it's pronounced. Kaching was the only one who used these talent books. I think. Yeah, lower than recommended, but can they succeed still here? We'll see. We'll see. The other party can deal with it quite quickly now. My record was like 30 something seconds, like 36, 34. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Getting here.
Busted.
Over here.
Hair. Going under. Getting here. Frost is coming.
Gotcha.
Where's the other one?
Surprise! Cue the spotlight. Things are about to get dicey.
Yaran is so freaking cool. Okay. I was worried that I will when I decided that I want to get her, that I was worried that maybe I will regret it, but nope. She's fun. And her ultimate really makes a make or break. This is definitely the first thing that I will upgrade, even though the first thing that I will crown, even though I really like the traversal part of it.
Over here. Busted.
Dead reckon.
Let the magic begin.
Surprise! Here comes the catch. Gotcha. Quietly now.
Hair.
Over here.
Getting here.
Huh? funny. Yeah, it takes a long time, but leveling up the characters, you know. Right, ladies.
Frost is coming! Getting here!
Surprise! Coming through!
Going under!
Over here! Be amazed!
Getting here!
Oh, they already.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Surprise! Didn't quite do-
Frost is coming!
There, I needed this.
Let the magic begin!
Commencing cleanup!
Okay. Taking my sweet time. Would I need anything else? Did I? Okay, I did those. So, yeah. I wouldn't need anything else this week. Probably. Yeah, this week. Okay. So I was like, should I claim those? Because they might be important later. Oh, I fucked it up. But then I realized that they reset.
Over here! Sign here, please!
Here comes the catch. Gotcha.
Getting here!
Okay. Some stuff really doesn't work in some order here. Fuck! There, and I get no. And if I do some character animation, or not character animations, but do some break of those animations, not skip. What it's called? What's it called? You know, when during animation... Shit! This guy, I did not know that you have... Okay. Now they are trying to do their stuff. That breaking animation. Yeah, I was expecting. You're still fucking alive, and you motherfucker. And I thought that this guy with the aura, that this guy is the one that I killed first. I don't know why I fucked it up. But I really thought that that was the one who died. I'm still trying to figure out the word. The animation. When you break the animation with another move. What's it called? But the main thing is that I hate that. Not the button that I wanted to press. That whatever. That I hate everything that requires that movement. It's a stupid mechanic. I should be able to break those with anything that I do. I shouldn't be like only able to do that with dodging. Well, that was shorter than I expected. That's what she said. There you go.
Things are about to get dicey.
Frost is coming! Hey! Dead wrecking!
Over here! So soon! Be amazed! Zip on up!
It's again with 1 HP this motherfucker because the aura has to be there. The aura is what bothers me there. There, let's see. What for? Is that enough? I have to put all of them in 5-star, right? Probably. Yeah. Oh, this one I already can. Can buy. We have enough. Yeah, okay. We have enough of everything. Where are you at? Here. 42, then that means that we'll do this with Eula. And this one 36, then we stay with Eula. So now we have... Oh, you motherfucker. It really left me blue balling with one. Oh no, it's 12. Okay, then I did not see anything. So another set of these I will need. At least one day's work has to be put in there. Okay. Now, this is the point where I say that I'm finished. The first Nahida quest was way better than the second one. The second one was meh because I did not care at all about fungi and the elemental powers, pretending that they are fungi and whatnot. I cared about the elemental powers and the ancient Dendro dragon part of it, but that was after a while. And it's not really the story-wise I cared, but more like the lore that we got out of it. So that was a very interesting part of it. Other than that, it was really meh. So the game part, or whatever else we got, how we had to go save this guy and whatnot, that was uninteresting as fuck. But it was a good resolution for it. The first one, where the storyline, the dialogues, the psychology behind it, that was top tier. Of course, NPCs, but those issues had to be put on NPCs. So there, I definitely get why they weren't like other playable characters with those type of issues. I mean, it could have happened to put in one or two of them, you know, just for fun, that they are suffering from it as well. But not with the main issue, for example, that so that Irmalim, you know, the Heyday Mayday type of characters, they could have been. Of course, the main evil couldn't have been portrayed by any vision holder or playable characters, so that's understandable. But basically that's it. Thank you for watching. See you later. Next time. Or anything. Bye.